Battleswim School, we believe in the importance of practicing skill.
It's racist. It's racist. You fix it now, you dumb bitch. shit program. My doctor is here! Oh, doctor, I'm in Tibet. I'm listening to a group of Buddhist priests chant the sutras. I had to step away into the other room to say hello. How are you, doctor? Hello? So good to hear. Excellent news, doctor.
I've got my family reunion tomorrow.
Like tomorrow night, Saturday night, and then we have breakfast on Sunday and we clean up and we leave. But yeah, I'm excited.
Oh, that'll be
Get to
fun.
see like 100 of my people that I'm related to.
Well, you know, the greatest thing is all this clubhouse experience will make you the perfect gentleman. And when somebody tries to gaslight you, you won't fall trap to their prey. Yeah, because I guarantee you, family, no one can hurt you like family. And there's gaslighters in that room.
They're already understand what I mean, John.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really pissed off because I can't bring my dog. And Georgia's like she's never bit anybody. She's never been aggressive even once. I can put my hand in her food while she's eating, and she won't bite my hand.
Well, the
That
problem.
That was one of the very first things I taught her. Is when she would eat, I'd put my hand and I'd grab her food while she was getting her food. And she would snap at me. I'd slap her.
Well, that's
And I
fine.
taught her not to be aggressive. I taught her not to be aggressive when I put my hand in her food.
That's
Because I
fine.
don't want a little kid to do that. And you know, she snapped at a little kid.
That's fine. Do you know what the problem is, though?
You know, family.
No. The problem is what you just said. Is that you're pissed off, and you are the problem.
I'm pissed off that I'm not my support animal.
No, the problem is that you're pissed. Anger is the mind killer.
you. And it all happens thanks to the experts at Paychex. When you track hours for dozens or thousands of employees, the Paychex suite of payroll solutions can handle it all. And when you have better things to do than stay up to date on the latest regulations, Paychex can help with that too. 50 years and thousands of experts in payroll, HR, benefits, and insurance.
Attention. A startling Forbes report reveals that China's approach to digital currency could become a leading tool for financial censorship on a global scale. Flashback to October 2021. The president asked Congress to authorize new bank surveillance measures on accounts over $600 to the IRS. Like China, new federal
There's no reason for us to be packing our toothbrushes in bags like this when we go on vacation. Like, why are we even using...
Funny thing about calling it a Friday steak, as opposed to most of my other Jews, I want to be a Friday steak. I don't want you. I don't want you. So you can stew in your hate, you can destroy your own country, you can kill your economy, and I don't care. I know, because you don't eat anything. That's the problem.
You know what the funny thing that he said right now? He said, well, it's not the...
It's the Zionists. Now, like, everyone knows that Zionism just means that Israel should exist.
But bro, do you realize in the same breath you mock people living in the United States? It's not the Jews in Zionism, but you're not a good Jew for not living in Israel. You realize the irony there?
It's when the Israelis believe that the American Jews are all big mouth talkers. They're not a real Zionists, otherwise they would live in Israel.
Right, that's putting your foot in your mouth.
Sorry, can you mute? And Rodi, when you speak with others, when people interrupt you, you become muffled.
Okay.
Try to people not interrupt.
Okay, thank you. So, maybe it's not the Jews, it's those people that believe that the only Jewish majority country shouldn't exist, right? Now, how would a French person would feel if someone said France shouldn't exist? How would like an English person would think that England shouldn't exist, right? Only those French people, right? I'm not against the French people. I'm only against the French people that believe that French should exist, right? Now, how much it encompasses out of all of the French people, by the way? Does that make any sense, Mayor? Did you understand?
Oh, yeah, I understand. That's what I'm trying to point out. It's been done for a long time. They try to make these like narrow sins. It's so transparent. Just own your hatred.
By the way,
respect your words. Own your hatred.
you know the funny thing is that even in the times of the Nazis, even in the times of the Nazis, they tried to mask their anti-Semitism with something else. This is by the way. This is why, by the way, funny enough, by the way, this is funny enough. This is why they called anti-Semitism, because they thought that anti-Jew is too harsh, too crude, right? Too in your face. So they will call it anti-Semitism, right? So we are not against the Jews. Absolutely not. We are just against the Zionists.
Look,
You know,
you cannot play the victim card anymore. After killing 40,000 people, it doesn't stick. It doesn't stick, my friend.
Why did
It
they
doesn't
have
stick.
to kill them? Why? Because they're a victim too. And when both
It's a
people
public
realize
relation.
that both people are victims, then maybe it will end, right? Maybe the fighting could end.
The international community, because everyone hates what's going on there, and they blame Israel for that. It's not fair, of this. The whole world condemns Israel today. I mean, that's a
No, that's
the whole
also
world.
pariah. The literal name of pariah. It's actually
The whole world
Okay,
condemns
can you
Israel.
hear me now? Maybe or not? Daniel, tell me.
It's a fact. It's
Right,
a fact.
right now. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, not a problem.
No. The question is, when someone interrupts me, you can still hear me, or
Yeah, now you're good.
But
Now
I'm
you're
gonna be out of
Okay,
But Soren, please.
But you know, this is the interesting.
Soren,
but-
please, let it speak. Okay.
Yeah, but Soren is like, oh, Soren left. That's fine. I'll tell it to everyone else who didn't understand what is happening. Soren might be of the two categories. The first category are those people that are literal anti-Semites but want to mask it in some way. The second category is there are three categories. The second category is a person that has anti-Semitism but hate himself for having that. So he's trying to fool himself, right? But he wouldn't fool you or me. And the third category is like the utterly idiot, stupid, useful idiot, basically. What we see right now in the US. To be honest, I actually think he's from the second category.
No, regarding the second category, it's not that he's ashamed, is that he knows that strategically being labeled an anti-Semite still has how do you call it, what kind, it's still a bad thing. And anti-Zionism is just being against an ideology or what you said, so it's legitimate. They do it on purpose, not because they're ashamed, because it's counterproductive.
Yeah. Exactly. But again,
Okay. Roby, are
Yeah.
you from Israel? Can I ask you that question?
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
You are from Israel, okay.
Yeah.
And,
Sorry?
And I'm not going to pass judgment on any kind of person ever.
Please do.
But
Please.
no, I don't want to. No, I'm not. I don't want to. But do you really think?
I have a thick skin. Don't worry.
Can I ask you? Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Oh,
Just let her speak. Go ahead, Pete.
Thank you. Regardless of the war that's going on right now, regardless of that, do you think it's okay for Israeli people to occupy Palestinian land? And I'm not
no.
biased. I'm not biased.
No, it's not okay.
What?
It's
No,
not okay.
my mother is Jewish. I'm not biased. So,
I know.
Before Roddy answers, can I ask you a question?
I answered it.
No. Before Roddy answers, can I ask you a question? What land do you mean that they're occupying?
well, they are occupying Palestine because there was two.
Where is Palestine? Are you referring to Gaza? Are you referring to what land?
Palestinian is the best one ever.
No, this is a question that...
Which land exactly are you referring to?
I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm saying which land exactly are you referring to?
I'm referring to absolutely, if you want to call it Gaza, call it Gaza. But there is not only Gaza, because in 1948.
Can you just tell, we know the history, can you just tell us
I
what
know
you
that
mean?
history.
Isa, can I have this conversation, please?
Okay.
Yes, you will, but I just want her to be.
She will answer. She will answer. E, are you referring to the Gaza and the West Bank, or are you referring from the river to the sea?
I was trying to say something, but obviously that's not interesting. But I was trying to say in 1948, we all decided, and we are fine with that, and we like that. But what Israel is doing on the other side, in the Gaza side, if you want to say, but that's not the Gaza side really. It was Israeli territory, but it wasn't from 1948. So they took people's houses, and that.
We know that.
No, but that
that.
can never be okay. And
Hold on a second.
Dear,
I'm not trying to.
my friend.
Now, I don't want to pile up on here. I'm trying to actually.
I know. I'm trying to.
Okay, so you want to do it because I don't like. We don't want. I don't want this.
I understand.
Okay, so you do it.
Yeah, look, we understand all of this, history, we know all of those stuff. We want to talk about it, really. We don't want to interrupt you. But the question wasn't about the history, the question was, what do you take Palestine to be? Not Palestine, look, whatever you said. What do you take it? Do you take it to be the West Bank and Gaza, right? Or do you take it to be from the river to the sea? That's all that I'm asking.
I don't
Of
really see
of the original mandat. So I have to add it.
Oh, no one thinks that Jordan is also part of Palestine right now.
Okay. I don't know what. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she left? Oh, no, she didn't.
No.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Or maybe the partition
I
plan?
don't know. I might not be with the same opinion because my family is not with the same opinion about where is Palestine, where is Israel. I might not be, but what is going on right now, that is not fair about it.
Please, we're asking you a very simple question. You are going somewhere else. I don't.
Do you believe in God? You as a
please, I'm begging you. I asked you very nicely. Please, can you just
let me do a quick recap for Rodi. You came on stage and you said to Rodi if it's okay for Israel to be on Palestinian land. He's asking you, what do you consider Palestinian land, so he can answer your first question. Okay? You said it's occupation of Palestinian land. He just wants to know, do you mean like the entire land of Israel, do you see it as occupied, or do you mean Gaza and the West Bank? What do you consider to be occupied that is bad, so Rodi can answer your question. Thank you. Are you with us? You need to unmute if you're speaking.
Yeah, but guys, I mean, as soon as she starts talking, you guys interrupt her. So I don't blame her for feeling uncomfortable. So if you're asking her a question, let her answer the question, and then you can tell her.
Yeah, but she was talking about what is happening in Gaza, and she was asking him
but both
something
of
completely
you,
else.
both of you,
No.
Rodi and Daniel, are speaking over each other, and she is not able to get a word in. So
Isa, it's unfair how.
Gaza is a big thing of Israel.
God damn.
Okay.
Isa.
We
Yeah,
can have this
Sorry, guys.
We can have this conversation. We just need you to define what, in your view, it doesn't matter if your family has got different. We are not going to try to convince you. We just want to understand where you're coming from. So, what, in your opinion, is Palestinian land? Is it just Gaza? Is it the West Bank? Is it what Israel is right now? Or is it the three things? What is, in your opinion, Palestine? Can you answer that question? And then once we know what you mean, then we can go ahead and speak about the rest of the stuff. I just want clarity on that.
Okay, thank you. No, what I said, like, my family has a house in Israel. Of course, they are Jewish. But what I do not understand is what I have seen, and it's not a joke. It's like, why do you occupy Palestinian land? No,
What is Palestinian
question again. If that was the best, give me a question again. Sorry.
Is it Gaza? Is it the West Bank? Is it Israel? Or is it all of it? What are you referring to as Palestinian land?
But are you actually, because this is the thing, girl, because you seem like a very intelligent, smart girl. Do you really don't know what Gaza is?
No.
And what Palestinian is?
There are different people with different opinions of what.
No, I think it's an English thing.
So I need.
No, it's not an English.
No, I
In
need
Gaza, we
you
know what Gaza
to
is.
tell me what is for you.
I think she's referring to Gaza.
Because
Okay,
right
wait.
now for us,
I was obviously wrong.
it's different
Isa,
than yours.
Isa, one second. You want to talk about Gaza, right? This is about the IDF
No,
being in
it's
Gaza
just-
right now.
Anyway,
Guys, I think
I'll let you guys
I
roll
think
in.
she is being rather sincere, you know. Allow me to step in for 1 second here, guys.
Maybe she wants to.
Her sincerity
Let
is
her
not the
speak. Let her
problem.
speak. Yes, and we don't doubt her sincerity.
Yeah.
Are you with us? 1 second, Susan.
But you don't endear my sister.
Okay, you know, just speak. Just speak, and we will try to understand without asking you a question. Okay, just go ahead and speak.
Absolutely, I will be quiet.
No, don't be quiet. We will be quiet. You will speak, and we will not ask questions, and we'll try to kind of follow where you want to take us instead of asking questions. Okay? I mean that we will all mute up except.
That's
You
very
go
good
ahead.
of you, but like, obviously gonna laugh about me. But anyway,
None will laugh. Feel
no, but
confident.
you are pretty educated people. You know what Palestine is, what country it is, where it's spread, what it is. You know that, right? And I'm saying this as a Jewish person. It is not okay to occupy land. It will never be okay. And my whole family thinks that too. And we have a house in Israel. But it's never okay to occupy another country or another kind. Like, you can't take over a house. You can't do that. That's insane to me. Like, what if someone did that to us? Well, they will never do it because we have Netanyahu. And Netanyahu, I'm sorry if you are from Israel now because I'm going to say a bad thing about Netanyahu and I'm not going to be killed because I live in Sweden. He is the worst thing that could ever happen to Israel. I miss Sharon. Maybe you guys weren't born when Sharon was, but I miss him. He was a good guy. But you know also there was the
Ariel Sharon was a good guy.
Yeah, there was the Norway agreement. There was a lot of agreements, but they showed nothing. Am I afraid of Mossad? Of course, we all should be afraid of Mossad. They are like insane. Like they are so well trained.
Can I ask a question? Where are you from?
I'm from Sweden, but I'm still Jewish. Yeah.
You're still from Sweden.
Yeah.
And you have like family in Israel or in Palestine?
I have a family in Israel. Yeah.
Like a Jewish family. Right?
Obviously, since I'm Jewish, they are Jewish. Like.
They took our homes, they put us in ghettos. That's what they did. They killed our ancestors. They killed whole
No,
towns.
but they didn't do that. But like whatever they did to us.
That's what happened in Europe.
Yeah, but whatever people done to us, like they have done so many bad things. We can't even count them. We love it. It didn't start with World War II. It started way before that. But we cannot treat other people bad because
we won't be any longer. They're trying to get rid of us.
Danny, hold on, guys. Please, Danny.
They are not.
Stay with me for a second. Have you ever been to Israel?
Yes. A couple of times.
A couple of times. And you you say like you can made a lot of like general claims about the Mossad should be afraid, like being a lot of like putting a lot of blame on.
Can you honestly, sorry to interrupt you, but can you honestly say that Mossad isn't scary as fuck?
Depends who you are. If you're a terrorist and you
No,
are,
but it doesn't matter. If they come to Sweden,
actually,
I would be okay.
well, if you are afraid, why would you be afraid of the Mossad? Why would you be afraid of the Mossad? Like I'm not afraid. Actually, the Mossad. Hold on. Let me just kind of share my opinion. I know the Mossad. I think they're one of the best, and they give me a sense of security and safety. You are afraid of them, and I'm trying to understand why would you be afraid of them, while for me, knowing that they are like the best, because I will tell you because they are on my side, and in my view, they are hunting the bad guys. You're saying you're afraid of them. Are you?
No, I'm not afraid of them like trying to kill me or
You said everyone should be afraid of them.
No, but can I tell you why I'm afraid
Yes,
of
sure.
them? I'm not afraid of them because I think they're going to kill another Jewish woman in Sweden. No, of course not. I'm not afraid of them, but they are so fucking skilled. There is no other country in the world, not even
You say it's a good thing, not as a bad thing.
No, but can you listen? No other country, not even in Russia, who has some like intelligence.
Yeah, I understand. So it's a good thing. You're saying,
fucking good. They
I got it.
so good.
So it's a compliment. You're basically saying a compliment.
I'm not saying it's a compliment, but they are very good. So I will always be afraid of them. Not because they.
Why would you be afraid of them?
Yeah, I don't think
This is what I'm trying to understand.
They are.
Okay, I said. Okay, I got it. Okay.
I think afraid is the wrong word. I think we have.
Okay, I got it, man.
No, I have a cousin who's in Mossad, and
No, I got it. I
it's
understood.
scary because what he tells me, and he can't tell me too much because he can't tell me too much. But what they tell me about their like practices and like what they are doing and the intelligence and like what they are seeing with other countries, it's like
And he's sharing it with you.
they are insanely dangerous.
Okay, about the Gaza, you said, do you know why the IDF is in Gaza right now, like trying to occupy it?
I know what I think, but I bet you have another explanation, so I would like.
No, generally speaking, not like.
I would actually love to hear it.
No, I think it's very basic. I'm not asking you like a trick question, but like you heard about this war, right? Going on, like you know why it's happening? What's
Well,
like?
obviously, yeah. Everyone knows.
So why is the IDF there? Like, why did Israel go into Gaza right now?
And this is what I can tell my father, because he's a very Jewish man. Like I can never tell her. I can tell my mother, I can tell her, and we can discuss it, and maybe she doesn't agree with me, but we can discuss it. But what I'm feeling is what is going on in Palestine, no matter who and where Hamas is, it's too much.
Okay, what you mean war? War is too much. What do you mean too much?
No, it's not war is too much. It's like, okay, they kidnapped some people. Yeah, absolutely. 1,500 people. Absolutely. That was terrible. But what the fuck are you killing now? You're killing people all the time. You're killing babies. You're
Daniel.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I think it's time for you to play your game. Like, you're make our prime minister.
Like, okay, like, so they feel like that.
Daniel, may I step in for 1 second? Because I think I got something positive to add. So, I just want to give you guys the example of my wife, okay? My wife is a Japanese lady, right? Really, really good lady, nice lady, good heart, innocent. She doesn't even know Japanese history, let alone Middle Eastern history or Israeli history. Nothing of this. And when she watches the news, and I think E is highlighting this for us, and I think this is an angle to consider. My wife looks and she says, "Oh my God, Israel's they're killing all the children and everything like this, right?" So a degree of consideration has to be given to the fact that in some fronts, good-hearted, kind people, just people that I don't know, he knows a lot more. She has a more sophisticated take on a situation, but I promise you, my wife is definitely not anti-nothing. She loves humans. She loves dogs and cute cats and things. And I think this is something to consider. I think, Israel is losing the PR war on television with all of this negative imagery. Wait, Mixed.
No, I get your point.
Okay, you guys,
okay.
Look, you guys know where my...
Please make the point. You're really stretching it out here.
So there is probably tens of millions of people around the world, similar to my wife, who don't know the intricacies of the situation.
I think we get it. You cannot repeat this. We got the point. I'm trying to address. I'm trying to answer. Yeah. I think you cannot. Just one sentence and then you can go. I think you hit the nail on his head.
Okay, so
about this.
Put it this way. What you're basically saying, the way people will say, is I see a whole bunch of deaths and it bothers me. It bothers all of us. Nobody likes to watch that. But what you're doing is walking into a hospital and you're watching them cut open a patient and you're saying there's blood everywhere and there's suctioning blood and they're taking out internal organs and it looks disgusting. And that's it you see. If that's the entire video, that's a pretty gruesome video. Now this person actually had a cancer. They cut out the cancer. The person went and now the person gets out of bed, they might be hobbling, but they would have been dead otherwise. And you get the point, like you can't just look at a terrible thing and say, I don't like it. And you should never...
One second, I want to also address it after me.
You should never lose your humanity, and you should always understand that there are people suffering. Like, with you on all that.
Yeah.
But if you just say, okay, it kills 1,500 people and it kidnaps 200, but that doesn't... Like, you're not looking at the entirety of the picture. This is a cancer that must be stopped. And sometimes good tissue needs to be cut out with it. And let's not forget it. Let's not forget our humanity. And let's care about the displaced Palestinians. At the same time, unless you have an alternative with less carnage, you haven't really said anything besides I don't like carnage, which we all agree.
I want to also address it from another angle. And we're talking about perception and about I spoke to a few people here on stage. When I asked them why do you support Palestine, I would sum it up into very short: the women, the children, genocide. Okay, basically they maybe as you kind of framed it, they don't really know the details. They see or hear all the time stories. They don't actually go and verify. They just hear atrocity after atrocity, bad things, and it appeals to the humanity side. And you're like, oh my God, we have to help them. Those are people that are poor. So, first of all, this is a tactic, it's a strategy. And there's one side that is using the strategy because they have a lot to win. You are actually proving or demonstrating, not proving because it's been proven. You are trying to demonstrating how it works, how you use PR in order to, why is it?
Yeah, there is a balance, Daniel, between that and what I see with E is her attempt at not trying to lose her humanity, No,
I'm sorry.
It's a tricky balance.
No, I jumped in, I didn't hear you, I kind of clicked the button here. Hamas is using this strategy exactly because of what is happening. It's Hamas's interest to either fake, create, or make sure that there are women and children that are dead or reported dead. And anyone that is playing to it is actually incentivizing Hamas to do this. So I'm sorry, but all those useful idiots saying that they are, because they don't know much and they see humanity, it's exactly dude, we we are the humanity side. We are the one second, Egyptian. Let me finish. We are the humanity side, okay? Because we are. No, I will finish and then you can respond. I heard your point. We are the human side. We are the one doing all the measures more than any other army in the world to safeguard the civilians. You have no idea because you don't go into those details because they're not pushed to you. I do hear testimonies of actual soldiers, with their face uncovered, with their names, not like anonymous, telling about, like they went into Hamad Towers, and there was like a huge complex, Hamad Towers. I know it's like Hamad Towers.
Let me comment it quickly.
Yeah, but
Egyptian, I want to hear you.
no, but this is
After
insane. How you can say this?
Say what? What did I say? I said Hamad Towers. What did I say?
I know, and I like you, but it's insane what you are talking about. Please tell us what you are talking about, and don't just say like, we are going to stop blah blah blah. Say what that means to the world.
Okay, that means
100%.
Very simple. It means demilitarizing.
I know. I think she asked what we are doing to prevent. I think not like what did you ask again?
What are you doing to prevent to the world? Yes.
To prevent to the world? What does that
Yeah,
mean?
because you are talking about preventing things like
Civilian casualties, you mean?
no, but I don't believe like when you live in Israel. Obviously, I don't. When you live in Israel, I think you have some story that is probably the truth to you.
So I want to understand.
Can I just speak?
One second, please.
Can I just?
I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
I want to have a conversation with you, but thank you.
Yeah, but
When
you're shouting
you
at
don't
me.
live, no, absolutely not. When you don't live there, we have another perspective.
I don't live in the
world.
I got it. Hold on a minute.
No, I wanna hear you.
Hold on. I understand. Great. So we got that, and I'm trying to understand. So you believe that your perspective in Sweden is better than the Israelis that are actually also taking care of that are the hostages family that follow every little detail, that are IDF soldiers, serve the IDF, they live next to those places, but you in Sweden know the truth and we live in a lie. This is like, makes sense to you.
I never said we know the truth, but I do not believe in IDF. I do not believe in.
What do you mean you don't believe in IDF? It exists. What do you mean you
Yeah,
don't believe in
obviously
IDF?
my brother been there for 2 years, so obviously I do.
Okay,
but
can
I
you tell
don't
me, instead of details, I'm trying to understand. You obviously.
Okay.
I'm trying to go to the core. I'm trying to go to the core of. I'm trying to go to the. I'm saying that you hate Israel or that you are pro-Palestinian. I'm trying to go to the core of the problem, of where it comes from. Because you repeat that you're a Jew, but then everything that you say is like that Israel, the only Jewish state should not have an army defending themselves. Meaning the day later will be all be slaughtering. So, like, you obviously being radicalized completely, and I'm trying to get the core of it. What is the core of it?
Why you attack her just because she disagrees? Just
because she disagrees with me?
What are you talking about, Daniel?
She's not saying what she disagrees with you. You can't say
I
what
cannot
she
say what I am.
Egyptian, let her.
You didn't, yes, she doesn't speak. Let her speak Egyptian, not her.
So, we're not understanding your sentence. You said I don't believe in the IDF. What about the IDF don't you like?
It's not that I don't like the IDF. I think the IDF is a good education. My brother is there currently now. He has like 4 months left, and I think that is a good. He has learned a lot, so I believe in that. But I'm still never going to believe that Israeli people, Jewish people like me, can take other people's houses and like occupation, and it's not. Can I please? It's not new. It has been this way because when the world gave us the country in 1948, it has still been like people occupying other like people, and that's not okay. And what is going on in Palestine or in because we still have the shorts. But anyway,
We have the what?
the shorts.
What is it called?
No,
Why did
but
they? Why did they
that-
put it there, right?
No, but we didn't have it like 2. I promise, I've done it like 2 or 3 seconds. I can never agree with what is going on right now, because whatever Hamas did, and obviously it's a terror group. We are not on their side, but what is going on right now? Who the Israeli, my grandfather, and everyone who
Okay,
is
we're gonna stop with
are doing, that is not okay. Okay? Thank you. Bye.
So there's multiple bounds here. You don't know the history. Homes were not taken, but let's jump forward because you jumped back and then you said you
Are
like
you
the idea.
kidding me when you say homes were not taken?
No, I'm not kidding.
It
No,
tells
I'm not
me
kidding.
you do not know your story. No, you're telling me you do not know your story.
Okay, that's perfect. Why? Yeah, my question is, this doesn't sound.
It sounds like a
I
really
want you to
good
know
drug.
why.
I'm sorry.
Nikki, hold on. Nikki, this is not cool. And the problem is, that there are many people like her that basically their heart is in the right place, but they are obviously brainwashed that to a level that, they cannot explain why. They're just emotionally charged. They see the images, they don't really know what's going on. And this... I understand,
To show
Nikki.
her why that made no sense. But Nick, try to stay with right now what's going on. You don't like what the IDF is doing, but you're not giving a better alternative. And you can't just say oh, of course I don't like killing a bunch of people. But Hamas didn't want to kill 1,500 people.
How
They
many
wanted to
killed
kill
them?
8 billion people.
Yeah, and how many
But
have you
that's-
killed in
Yeah,
Palestine?
That's not how it goes.
It's absolutely how it goes.
Okay, so if there are 6 intruders that come into my house and they kill 1 person and you fight back and kill all 6, you don't say that was unfair. It's 1 for 6. You have to remove the problem. Every nuclear fighter has to be deneutralized before the war is over. So you don't ask how many did they kill, how many did they kill. That is a very stupid equation.
Correct. It's not a football match. And also, I want
Yeah,
to ask you
I'm gonna leave this room, so you
what would
read
happen?
on it. But I just wanna say something before I leave this room.
Before you
Okay?
leave, just
Because you wanna say something. Yeah, good girl.
before you go, I just want to ask a question. Would you think the same if your brother, you say that he is in Israel at the IDF, would you be saying the same opinion if he was one of the hostages?
Yes.
So you wouldn't care about his life. You would just want to give peace
I would.
to Gaza, and you wouldn't care about getting the back.
Are you crazy? Like, who are you? Like, have you seen the world? Like, of course I would want him home. But if he done that to Gaza, he should probably stay there.
If your brother had been at the concert.
Okay, now I'm done.
No, but can I say something before I leave this room?
Okay, so
Just something before I leave this room, please.
if your brother was at the concert and he had been taken as a hostage by Hamas, would you still feel the same today? Do you think that they should stop the war without getting your brother back?
Yes.
All right, that was my question. Go ahead, Maya.
There are some people that hold on to their values despite any situation, I mean, it's important for people to have different sets of opinions. It's important to hear people that you disagree with. And I think Daniel's right, some people, they just see something and, oh, it's terrible, and that's it, right? And it's part of the equation. It's part of something to give consideration to, I'm not saying this is my opinion, but it's part of the equation, I forget, who was it? I think there's a famous essay I read, Daniel, about the government. One body of the government in Israel, they always bring in someone who disagrees with everybody else. I forget what it is.
Mistabra.
Yeah, the fifth man.
Mistabra.
Yeah, yeah.
In Hebrew, it's Mistabra. It's like, what if not? Or like, exactly. It's like the counter argument.
Yeah, so people with just good hearts, they see like my wife and like this lady. It's important to give consideration to. If anything, I mean, if the goal is to defeat all these crazy terrorist people that they absolutely all they want to do is destroy Israel, right? If someone like E or someone innocent can say, look, I see problems here, at least they can highlight ER problem, I mean, that's...
Am I a problem?
No, I'm not saying that you are a problem. What I'm saying is that the situation is problematic and that war is very messy, and often there's no winner. Often everybody's losing, and so this perspective of like just good, kind-hearted people who hate to see anybody dying, this perspective has to be give consideration to.
There's something very paradoxal and a bit ironic and even a bit twisted. Those that are basically, like calling and saying like, oh my God, the women and children, it has to be stopped, IDF are child killers, like defame Israel, boycott Israel. Basically, they're part of this engine that actually incentivizes Hamas to use this strategy.
Yep.
I'm saying it's twisted because they are the one, those people that are against it are the one making it worthwhile.
But nobody is saying that against Israel. Because every country, like the Swedish country, are with you. They are on your side.
The use of emotion that clouded judgment, this is exactly how you use, and I'm not using it as to offend useful idiots. They are using the basic emotion to rally. Listen, you need to understand one thing, okay? And it's a very fundamental thing that maybe will help you. Israel has zero interest to kill children, for example, okay? Or any uninvolved civilian. Every child that is dying, Israel is being defamed. We are called child killers. And also, we get a lot of shit from the world, like every time. Like, see, we have like, hold on. Hamas, on the other hand, gets support. Like, I spoke to people that I asked them, like, and also you, when we asked you, like, why do you hate Israel? It was the same idea, like the emotion. It was emotion. It wasn't factual. You're like, it has to stop. This is horrible. The reason that you see those videos coming out of Gaza, many of them are fake, and it's a strategy. Because for them, a child's death is a tragedy. For them, it's a strategy. You need to understand that. You need to understand that your humanity is being taken advantage of. So this is why I said in the beginning, your heart is at the right place. You should care for children. But what you are actually doing, you are enabling their abuse.
Okay.
And not knowingly. I'm not blaming you directly.
You don't have to blame me. And that's your opinion about it. And I'm here to say, and I'm going to leave you, so you don't have to be upset with me and scream to me. Like, I'm here to tell you, like, obviously, I know that was wrong. What like Hamas did was extremely wrong. But what Israel is doing right now, it is fucking. Please listen. I'm going to leave.
You don't need to be aggressive. I'm not aggressive.
I'm not aggressive.
Sorry. If you are grabbing the mic and every time, like, listen, they
So I can't say what I wanted to say.
Like, interject like a sentence. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but every time that I try to interject, you become so violent and start shouting. Like, just let it go. Like, if you were in a coffee shop having a discussion, and I will try to answer you, would you start shouting at me?
I apologize.
My God, like, why can't we have a conversation, like a normal conversation?
And if I shout,
Yeah, but I tried it a few times before, and every time you become
so aggressive, and I don't get it. Like,
I'm not aggressive at all.
and what I wanted to say was like one short sentence. Let me speak for one. No, shut up, Egyptian. Shut up, Egyptian. Egyptian, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, Egyptian. I don't need your fucking help. I don't need your fucking help. Shut up. My God. I mean, why fucking having a conversation is so fucking hard? Listen, you know what? I feel embarrassed that the sentence that I wanted to say and how much like we spend our 5 minutes with bullshit instead of like having a normal conversation which is actually flowing without being ego tripped. Okay, so you said Hamas did and Israel is doing. What you are failing to understand is Hamas is still doing and is still having the hostages. That was my only.
It depends what you think about what I'm saying, so that's okay for you. But the only thing I was trying to say, if I really can say it, please.
We understand your point.
Yeah. No, because I'm a Jewish girl, and my brother is in Israel. They have like the military service for like 3 years, I think. I don't know, but he's there. Anyway, what I was trying to say is like what happened to Israel when Hamas was like doing that thing. It was fucked up because it was my people. But what is going on right now in Palestine, and you don't have to like ask me to do a map about Palestine. What is going down right now in Palestine is way, way, way worse. So that's all I want to say. Because I'm Jewish.
Okay,
my father's grandfather's. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, can I say something real quick? Daniel, first of all, Isha, what's up, everybody? Second of all, guys, just to let you know, I heard her in other rooms. She came into Jeff's room. I don't want to do any personal attacks, but she's a drunk. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. She starts
we don't need to, I got it.
I'm just saying, I don't want to do personal attacks. I'm just letting you know you're arguing with that type of person. You're not going to get nowhere.
Okay, thanks, Mark. Yeah, I think that we get it. We can just move on.
Yeah, we can move on to a new topic.
So Egyptian, no, because Egyptian wanted to talk and he was nervous and he really wanted to get in. So Egyptian, what were you trying to say? Just to say, Egyptian, let's not go back to E. You can address things that were happening in our conversation, but don't pass the ball back to her, please.
No. It's okay. But I just wanted to comment a few things. Well, first of all, in order to have a good conversation, a successful conversation, we must listen to each other. There is no need to interrupt each other. By this way, we are going to deliver our message easily. As for the media of Hamas, well, I said before, I don't trust the Israeli resources, but I follow them. And at the same time, I don't trust the Hamas resources, but I follow them as well. But neither this nor that. When I see videos already, live videos, or in very short time videos about killing children and women, then it must be real videos. The full destruction that I see in the videos really shows how civilians are living there and how horrible they feel. And at the same time, why should I really, if I don't really trust Hamas videos, then does that mean that Israel is the honest side? And the same thing if it is the first side? Of course not. And it is not about emotions. There are so many things that the people who really believe the Palestinian side, they don't really have the emotions, reasons only, or emotional causes only. No, there are so many reasons. But at the same time, if you are going to depend on emotional things, emotional basis, well, what does Israel do? Check the speech of Netanyahu in the Congress itself. It was very emotional. So does that really mean that Hamas just depends on emotional reasons only? Well, Hamas and Israel doesn't? I don't think so. And if there is a fake videos from Hamas, well, hello, there are fake videos from Israel as well. What are you talking about, God?
I think that
Thank you.
I think that you're misinterpreting it because we're not talking about the emotions that, for example, a speech might create. We're talking that, and I agree with you, few of them, of course, that are casualties. But so, is the narrative combined with the images that causes you to be emotional, and then it's very easy to be manipulated? And to Daniel's argument, is almost everyone we have spoken, at least on this app, I don't know in real life because I try not to address this topic because it would be too controversial, but in this app, everyone that comes to the room in defense of Palestine, they are not making a rational argument. They are only appealing to emotions and say, oh, look at all these children, look at those women, ignoring all the bad that Gaza is doing or that Hamas is doing, not Gaza.
I'm sorry, but I can give you big list.
Like, that's conflating of terms. Like, I support Palestinians. That does not support Hamas or the Palestinian Authority or the people that they are suffering under the leadership of. You're conflating of terms and switching around terms like that often confuse people. Yes.
How?
Hamas, Palestinians, blah, blah, blah. You just all put it all into one little pile.
Okay, it might have to be a dark impression.
Of course it
but
did.
what I was actually saying is that Hamas are not using uniforms, right? So it's very difficult to differentiate them from civilians.
And the reports also are mutual. This is like not you. It's not you. Dude, the reports coming out from Gaza, for example, the number of casualties, bundles them up together. I mean, I would love to show a report from Hamas dividing between militants and ordinary civilians. Like, go ahead, bring it on. Why do you blame Israel for this? And I want to address also Egyptian.
I'm waiting for you to finish.
Well, we are not the one conflicting. We are not the Okay. And Egyptian, you joined in regarding your first point. You joined in mid-conversation, and not every time you need to make a point in a conversation. So it's like getting your now to have a speech. It's like and not everybody will participate. It was just like two people trying to have like a conversation, and adding more noise to it, I think it's just counterproductive. Now, regarding hold on, I listened to all 3 points, sorry, because I didn't want to interrupt you. Because literally, you just said the first point of about not interrupting, which is kind of odd. Okay, the second thing that you were talking about, and you put them all 3. I would love to do actually one topic and another. It's harder for me, but I wanted to respect you not interrupting. This is why I didn't stop you after the first one. I also waited for my turn. So, the second thing, you were talking about fake or no, they're bringing from this side, you need to understand, not necessarily about the video itself. Like, a child dies, okay? And then I would give you a scenario. A child dies. This is what you know. Who is to blame? You would ask 4 questions. Now, I could tell you a story, one story as an example, of a militant that is at home with a family, I'm not sure if it's his or another, and he's launching rockets from a window at IDF soldiers. IDF soldiers are being thrown RPGs from that window and I'm sorry, not RPG, rockets. If they fire back, could it be that the family would be hurt? And then, who really is to blame? Do you still blame the IDF? And if so, what would you do differently? On this scenario, which actually, I will give you testimonies, I will tell you exactly where it happened, I will also show you, if you want more details about this specific event. But let's play it out for a second.
Okay.
There's a family in an apartment, in a tower, launching from the guy from the window rockets at IDF soldiers. What do you do?
Well, back to Isa, and then I'll be back to you.
No problem.
When you really say about the pro-Palestinian and they come here and they say, well, but I already commented and I don't want to repeat my words again, but the problem is that I can give you list of shits from Hamas side, list of shits from the Palestinian side, but you here always blame the Palestinian side, so I must wear the suit of the Sultan and defend them. But in order to have a real conversation and true conversation, I never heard you once said anything blaming your side. So I must be with the other side. I'm sorry.
Because Egyptian, I am not taking this position because of a political stance or because I have friends in Israel or none of that. I'm that you need to defend the other side because here we are all for. Listen, I don't care what side you're in. I always respect people's different opinions. What I care about is for people not to come to rooms just spewing slogans that they hear in the media. But if you're able to come to me and explain what is your position and tell me, okay, I believe that Palestinians are in the right because of this, and you actually make sense and explain me how you got to that conclusion, then I will respect you. But if you just try to make the others feel like monsters and how evil they are because women and children are dying, that argument doesn't do anything.
Well, I already mentioned.
Sorry, we're not going to go past you. I'm sorry.
Well, I already mentioned so many times that you're.
And one last very comment before you answer to Daniel. One of the things that I do not do by choice is watching any videos of any dead children, dead people. Why? Because I know already what a dead person is. I don't need to feed my mind with those gross images. And so maybe that is why I am able to stay rational and not emotional about it. But that is how I don't want to blur my mind, because emotions do very bad things for your rational decision making.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, and Daniel. I'm sorry, I went too long.
I'm sorry. We have been talking to each other for about 2 months or 3 months now, Isa, and I believe that you already got from me, hopefully that's true, that I'm not just an emotional person. I just depend on facts, depend on objective issues and all the things. And I'm trying to be objective like you, but at the same time, I'm trying to look at the image as clear as possible. That's why I follow different resources. Not only yours, not only mine. Thank God that I have good English language that is good enough in order to follow different media. Back to Daniel. You already mentioned a good example, but let me take this example and come back to you. Well, if I tell you, respectively of course, Daniel, if I tell you F you, then you should tell me F you back. And that is a suitable response. But you cannot come with knives, with guns, you and your friends, you and your neighbors, you and your family, and kill me, and kill my family, and kill my children, and do all the things just because I told you F you. That is not suitable.
There is
So I'm
no
talking
one
about
in
the
Sweden
suitability.
who would do that to you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, that the response must be suitable. For every action, there is a reaction. Suitable equals and different from other reaction.
I have a question, a career question.
I don't know. Yes, go ahead.
I had lots of questions. I have a lot. Okay.
Okay, so he's talking about suitable responses. When he says fuck you, the suitable response is to fight back and defend yourself and say fuck you too, right? Okay, so what's the suitable response for what Hamas did on October 2nd? So they came in, killed, maimed, raped, burned, beheaded, kidnapped people, women, mothers, grandmothers sitting at a bus stop waiting for a bus to go home to their families. They shot them down like buses have target practice. So I'm going to know what is the suitable response. I'd like to know what's the suitable response to that.
Well,
Are they bringing a gun to a knife fight? Are they bringing a gun to a knife fight now? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm making it. Nick, but once you finish the question, you need to like.
Well, that's my question. So let's answer.
Yeah, I got it.
That's a suitable question. And my answer is
Hold on.
Well, according to his question, hold on.
Okay, got it. I really think it cost his collar.
Oh my God, go back to your point. That's the last 3 years.
I don't know why.
I don't know if that wants to constitute one constitution, but go ahead.
Like I don't want to like.
I will respond.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Nikki, terrorists to me, let me please. Thank you. So the same thing when Israel is doing the same, so it is a terror state. As for your responding to your question, the answer is, if it is a problem with Hamas, then the most professional army on earth, as it says about itself, must take its revenge from Hamas and Hamas only. Why it wants to engage and put into the equation the civilians and innocent people? That's my problem.
How would they, hang on, if you hit me and then you go hide behind Issa and she's blocking me from coming to you, should I just walk away and let give you an opportunity to come hit me again when I'm not looking? Or am I gonna push? I'm not done. Am I gonna push Issa out the way? Maybe she'll fall to the ground and scream for me, but I'm gonna push her out the way to come get to you. But you're the one who wanted to be a little bitch-ass coward and put her in front of you to try to fight your battle because you started shit. So you know what? If Hamas gave a fuck about their civilians and about the Palestinians and about women and children and babies and anybody else in Gaza, they would not be using them as human shields. So come talk to me about this when they actually do the humane thing and protect the people they say that they're fighting for. Because they're not fighting for nobody but themselves.
Okay, very good. As for the example of what you said, that I will come and hide after him, but he really wants to convince me that Hamas members are in the Hamas video. He already has to tell. No, he already has to tell. I'm sure he doesn't know. I'm sure you don't know how many questions you ask me a question. You want to survive. He's not.
Okay, no insults. Insults, we allow insults in.
What, they just want to come to, but why can't you
What do you mean by these people? Okay.
I want to try and answer your question. First of all, the proportionality is not about revenge, okay? It's about achieving a goal. As long as Hamas has our options and is posing a threat, that is our objective. And the proportionality should be based on the objective, not based on what they did to us. Okay? Got it?
Now, it could be like to send a message like we did with Yemen. We didn't go there and just killed one civilian. No.
Probably killed more. No, but we had a message to give them, and that was to defend ourselves. And the objective was to make Yemen deterrent to do this again. That was the objective of that mission. Okay, we don't really care about the cost, like, you know, they kind of also slow them down, whatever they were ultimately. So this is about proportionality. And the objectives, you always talk about what Hamas, you're not the only one, about what Hamas did. And you're failing to acknowledge that Hamas is still doing. They launched missiles also to Tel Aviv and to the area. They hold our hostages, and they are still fighting the IDF soldiers. Some of those fights are done from very populated areas. This is why you see later on people on Twitter say, "Oh my God, they got the cruel IDF evacuation after
Midnight. Why? Why? Because after midnight,
Hamas chose to fire rockets from that exact location. So we also let them know, the people and they also consider it, okay? Because the rocket is not really quiet thing, so we don't fool them. Sometimes it's a lot. They heard the rocket fly out, and then we tell them, because Hamas fired rockets from your area, there will be a military operation. You need to evacuate now. And in this complex that I mentioned before, I will show you testimonial about the story that I told you. They are using human shield. And I think that you know it in the back of your head, and maybe you are, as you said before, you are here to kind of voice out the other side. I don't know, don't do this. We want to hear what Egyptian said. We don't need to be the other side. We don't need a counter argument just for the sake of arguing. We want to try and find the facts and reality. I don't need the other side just because they, like, you know what I mean? So that's it. Thank you.
The issue is that the Israel don't know what happening with Hamas. Simply, they are good at hiding. This is a fact.
Why are you saying, what do you mean this is a fact? Okay, can you?
Because they are hiding.
No. Hold on. Egyptian, what you did, come in me and try to go back to the conversation for a minute. But it's really hard to, okay, Egyptian. Oh my goodness, sorry. No, I didn't like it. I tell you what, we are doing the same conversation, and to be honest, maybe like people enjoy it. I feel like bored with those wrestling, okay? And I'm trying to kind of, sometimes that we try to do a different approach, and not to go back to the same place and just kind of fight for the sake of fighting. Like, personally for me, I ran out of energy for fighting for the sake of fighting. Maybe just me this one. Maybe show no patience, so slowly. Yeah, like, I think it's important.
Let's say that everything you say is right, and I'm sorry if it's not right or wrong, but let's say what you say is right.
No, it matters if it's right or not right. But this is exactly the point.
Stop being ridiculous. Of course, they want to be the field.
What the fuck are you talking about? Israel is failing in getting Hamas as a group. Yes, your name, Roy. Oh, sorry, but I was about to.
Right to say the tunnels are below the ground where there are hospitals and all those stuff. But the more important thing.
They're literally launching rockets from like civilian areas, civilian buildings, literally from schools, literally from like hospitals and stuff like that, like near UNRWA facility. You also have like they literally all like the soldiers that went to Gaza said that there are literally weapons everywhere. They find weapons and the Yamama, I think, they confiscated a lot of weapons from basically everywhere, not just like one or two places where they found maybe something literally everywhere. It's
MO basically. No, I'm talking with you. I'm not talking for a long time. But the MO basically is that they are wearing civilian clothes, and so on the street they would not have a weapon, but at any moment they can go into something and they know where the weapon and they can fight back. So on the street they look ordinary civilians, but they all fight them.
But not only that, literally, like, when you see them, when you see like, numerous videos of them, like, literally hiding in buildings, like, and there were a lot of places where they booby-trapped buildings, like, and forget about, like, booby-trapping or anything like that. What you said right now is also correct, that they're, like, using civilian buildings. They don't have any, any visual identifier that they are fighters, except weapons, and like on top of all of that, you have like literally a lot of videos of them with rifles near like civilians, sometimes celebrating, sometimes like firing from like civilian, not from civilian areas, from where civilians are, like even before they evacuated or anything like that. So to say that they're not using them as human shields is just loud. They are like
Hamza Tower complex, maybe Egyptian, you know about this. Hamad Tower complex. It was it's a huge complex. I think it's like 120 sky rises. They have a pool there. It was all done with the Qatari money. Okay, Qatar wanted to come invest in Gaza. What?
Can I say just like one last thing about the tunnels, because I remembered something very quickly. It's not only that there are tunnels like below hospitals. Tunnels are below everywhere in Gaza. In fact, the problem is that the tunnel entrances are near the hospitals or in the hospitals or in the schools, where usually they want for the entrance to be closed. It's that where they are entering there. That makes it like a... Yeah.
I don't know why you really feel worried when you say the launcher not coming from opposites. You have a very good defensive system. So let them shoot whatever they want.
I don't care. You should care because about 10 to 15% of them fail. Hold on. I'm trying to answer. No, please. Egyptian. Please. Mexed, I'm trying to. Oh my god. Why we need to have a shit show though? I was in the middle of answering him, Mexed. No, you're insane. I was answering, like, it's disrespectful. I was actually. No, but I'm telling you because I'm speaking to him.
Just like
oh my god, okay. Jeez, I cannot talk to anyone.
Go ahead, Daniel. Hi, Yaakov, how are you? Good. So, I have a good question. When you say, or the media says that we kill Hamas members and Hamas people, okay, that's fine. Abu Haniya, by the way, is not really that powerful. Who was really powerful?
Okay, sorry. You were saying I don't care about the rockets. And I just wanted to...
If I were you, yes, go ahead.
Egyptian, please. Exactly. What did I ask? Just... Fuck you, that I cannot do it one step without being interrupted. My God.
Well, are you guys protesting the right to rape?
So, I'm saying, for the third time, one thing. Please do not interrupt me. Egyptian. This is like, it's insane that we cannot have a conversation because we are being pulled all the time with like just comments. You want to have a conversation that we all are the same, like on the same car, or everyone wants to pull to a different direction? It's like, otherwise it's really like, for me, today at least it's not productive. Maybe for you today is the right mood, maybe I'm not. So I will just say Egyptian and then I will see if this is the right mood. Egyptian, about 10 to 15% of those rockets fail and they fall on the head of Gaza. Okay? So you should kill. That is it.
Okay,
and usually, and the last one thing, usually when I interrupt, I have like a sentence that I want to say that usually takes 10 seconds. Instead it takes 5 minutes because everybody's smiling up like I don't know what. So wait when I'm not saying my 10 seconds and then speak. It doesn't have to be on my 10 seconds.
Finished? Can I say something? I'm sorry.
Guys, I'm not fighting anyone. And in Egyptian, I built it up and I said thank you, okay? But I don't need to do like extra drama. Just when I try to say a sentence, just let me say a sentence without biting up. That's it.
Well, it wasn't me, by the way. But anyways, I hate interrupting too. Anyways, so maybe I misused the word I don't care if I were you about the launching rockets. Okay, maybe you can care about because 10% and 15%, but it's okay. You should worry. I understand your reasons and I understand so many things you say, but I don't agree with so many strategies of Israel that is doing. But if these people are good at protecting the hostages so far, the majority of hostages are still safety. Nothing proves that they are harmed or something. And thanks God, by the way, I hope this situation will be finished. But if they are good at protecting the hostages, they cannot protect themselves? Of course they can. By hiding, and they are good at hiding. That's why Israel cannot really get them or try to do as much as it can. But at the same time, we have been in this situation for about 10 months. And the only hostages that could back safety, go back to their homes and families, only came by negotiation. That's my point. I land here. Thank you.
Hold on. You really think that the idea of cannot level Gaza and eradicate the Hamas and everybody else? You really think they can? Why do you think they haven't? Because they still have our fucking hostages. They can eradicate that entire little piece of land in 3 fucking seconds and make it become part of the fucking water.
Okay. Fine.
Okay? So stop sitting here idolizing Hamas. Stop it. You're idolizing Hamas and it's sick.
I tell you what.
They're good at hiding. No, they're good at being little pussy ass bitch cowards is what they're good at.
Can I just say
That's
one
what they're good at.
Let me please.
They want to kill somebody and then they want to go run and hide like a little coward.
I tell you what.
They're good at.
I tell you what.
Big bad men like they wanted to on October 7th.
Yeah, this
and
is
let them
wonderful.
go stand with their chest out and fight like men. But they don't do
Exactly.
that.
Okay, Nikki. Israel.
Stop idolizing them.
Will you please stop? I already got your point. Would you like to have a response?
You sound like a thirsty little fucker.
You don't have you. By the way, I can judge you too. So please stop judging me because I can judge you too. You're stupid.
You idolize them and it's sickening.
I don't care. I don't care about you. Who are you? You understand that? Israel can already destroy Hamas in just 1 second, not in 3, as you say. But you really wanted to tell me that this is going to be the situation, this is going to be the solution. They are going to have more violence. Thanks, Nikki. Thanks, my question to you, and if you are really wise enough, you would answer me. Since when military solutions already solved a fucking issue? Go ahead.
Why are they not giving back the hostages?
They will never get hostages with the way you think, okay? Okay, I've done with you. Aziz, go ahead.
Let me speak. Well, guys, I've been listening for ages. Let me just ask a question. Like, we keep talking about the hostages, right? Is that the main priority? Because from what it looks like, the hostages are in Gaza, right? And that's where they're bombing. So it just doesn't add up. Like, we keep hearing that that's the priority, and we can fucking level them, and they are leveling them. They're not leveling them. They are leveling the land. Let's be honest. Like, they're not. And people are saying, "Oh, fuck a shield." The way they're being bombed, they can hide behind Superman and they'll get hit. Like, shields don't matter in this situation. I think we keep going back to sort of the same language, and this is where it's like no one's really addressing the real issue here. Like, we keep saying human shield or hostage, or like it's like the conversation isn't going anywhere, because when you really think about it, where are these hostages? They're in this small strip of land. They're being bombed. Let's say there's a child there and he's a hostage. Israeli hostage is in Gaza. He's getting bombed right now. What are we talking about? No, but what are we talking? You're bombing the child as well.
What about the kids and the babies that have spent their birthdays in Hamas captivity? What about them? What about them?
What about what's interrupting?
Egyptian, let me finish, please. I've been waiting for a long time. I don't care about what country's flag on the passport a child has, right? I don't care. So if you're bombing children, and that includes the hostages in Israel, to me, I just think the people that are calling the shots and dropping bombs, where any children are, those people need to be held accountable. Now, if we're sitting here and saying, "Oh, but they're hiding behind shields," so you don't just bomb and level the place. We have tactical teams for a reason. This is one of the most advanced militaries in the world. They can do land assault, sky assault, all kinds of stuff. Got heat-seeking missiles. They can blow a man's head off from 3 miles away. I'm sorry, but we keep hearing the same old stuff, that they care about hostages. They don't care about hostages. They're bombing the place that's what we'll
I
find.
have a question now. So you said the 100,000 and what? If you want to speak over this, man, I was going to respond to what you said. You said 100,000 people are specifically targeted for their threats, right? You know, what percentage of that would you say are children?
Or what?
What percentage of the 100,000 would you say are children?
I don't know. Why?
If you had to answer a guess, if you was to just guess, shot in the dark, what percentage are children? What would you say?
What would I guess if I heard
Yeah, if it gets, let's round it down, though. I want you to round it down. Don't round it up. Everything with the round down.
Rounding down, if I thought 100,000 random Palestinians were killed throughout the region of Gaza,
what
percentage of children, based upon the demographics there and how many people are there, like, aren't they majority children?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I'm saying, like, isn't the majority population of Gaza under the age of 18 or something?
I want you to respond whatever.
I'm asking, is it a giant, scary summer camp with kids and teenagers and counselors, soldiers?
So then you can.
How many old people live in Gaza? That's my question.
Roughly answer my question. Roughly.
I'm saying I would think that it would match the demographics of the region.
So what percentage would you say? Was it 10%?
Exactly equal to the demographics of the region. Do you understand the answer? Do it first. Explain that you understand my answer.
Yeah. So you're saying approximately 50,000 to reflect the demographics.
Yeah, I'm saying whatever the demographics are. If the demographics are there's only 20% children or 80% children, whatever measure of children you're trying to embed. I am saying that executions are the 100,000 number that we're working with and you want to explore. The 100,000 will match those demographic proportions. That would be my guess.
So what does that tell us? So if
literally nothing.
Well, for 1 second, let me hear me out. Just hear me out. If the ratio of women to children of the 100,000 exactly reflect the ratio of women to children of the population of an area, does that tell you that it's targeted or does that tell you that it's random? Because if it directly reflects the ratio, that means that there's no
confirms nor denies your personal theory that these are targeted.
But if the ratio directly reflects the ratio of the demographic of the area, that means it's not targeted.
It discredits your theory a little bit if it were to match the demographics.
Well, it wouldn't because essentially what
No, but what that would first propose is that it would likely then be indiscriminate, and which is not targeted at all, right? So that's how it weakens your argument. But
no.
The reason why I'm saying it doesn't exactly help you, so the counter argument is that they could just kill more people.
I didn't say it was targeted. I'm saying it's
No, you did say targeted. You said execution.
So when I say targeted, I'm saying certain locations are targeted, like hospitals, and the excuses for people to certain places. You know, like one thing.
Well, that is simply be proven with blueprints. If there is or is not an entrance at the hospital, then you can charge Israel with a war crime.
Well, one thing we can agree on is attacking certain places like places of worship, hospitals. Now you can argue.
No.
Just
You
say one
cannot
thing.
agree on that.
Okay,
If you hide an atomic bomb
One
at
thing.
your sacred, ancient, holy site, Al-Aqsa, we are going to invade Al-Aqsa and dismantle that fucking bomb.
Listen, you're not scary because that's not what I'm trying. I don't know what that is. I don't
There's
care
no
about that.
There's no phone base in Oxford already.
And do you really think it's going to be Do you really think that it's a wise thing to do? Do you really think that it's a good thing to do? And you think that you will not find any reaction in that?
You're not gonna get the reaction you want from me. Listen to what I'm saying for a second, alright? Listen to what I'm saying. You're not just gonna get an emotional reaction from me. You're gonna have a civilized debate.
You know how the civilized debate is easy.
Any other mosque, and I said I would target anything, but then how people know targeting a murder?
I don't know what this emotion that you have is. Let me just finish. Let me just say one thing. Yeah? Let me say one thing. Let me just ask you. You have the answer, so I'm asking the questions here, right? So look, this is the question.
But imagine now, the issue is we want the hostages back. So we are ramping up the amount we're bombing this small area where the hostages are, and then we're bombing the hospitals. That the only place that can potentially heal the hostages if they get damaged in that small area that we're bombing. So for me, it screams that these people that are making the decisions don't actually care about the hostages. If my son was there, like if they stole, let's say Hamas stole my son, and you guys were bombing, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Stop. We're in control of this situation. We control the area. We control the water, the electricity. Where are we control it? What the fuck is going on? You're killing them, bro. You're killing my kids. Fuck. Like even if I didn't care about their kids, you're still killing my kids. But it seems as if there's like a blindness when I speak to
Okay,
certain people.
can you please repeat the question? Yeah, I asked you to repeat the question. And,
Right.
to understand why you do it.
Let me simplify it. So,
Thank you.
let me simplify it. It seems to be, I asked about the threat and he said there's hostages in Gaza, that's why they're bombing them. So
Can you please forget about what he said?
So I asked this question. I say, where is the immediacy and urgency to bomb Gaza so heavily if the reason you're actually bombing them is to recover hostages when they're in the place that you're actually bombing? Where does that?
Oh yeah, so it's not all, so there are two. That's a really easy question to ask. I think you asked a different question, but that's fine. And in this, your question was something regarding the human shield stuff. In regards to what you said right now, it's not only a thing that why Israel went to Gaza. That's not the only thing. The war aims are very clear, and they were declared in the second day, which were right to release the hostages, but the second war aim is to eliminate Gaza from, to eliminate Hamas from Gaza. This one will need to involve heavy bombing of Gaza. Why is that the case? Because Hamas's facilities are deeply embedded within the civilian infrastructure. Let me just move him down to the audience really quickly. Soren, please. You are not in the queue to speak. Aziz, do you have any other questions?
Yeah, no, I think, I just want answers. I just want to hear from you guys. I try to understand. When you guys answer, I try to understand. Genuinely, like I say, there's one is Hamas is a danger, or they have the hostages. I try to think about it and say, okay, what if I was a strategist? Like, why would I? If my priority was certain things, what would I do? And some things just don't add up. For me, it's like if our main source of hurt is like they took our children and women, or whatever, and whatever they did, it was a tragedy. I just don't get how people that claim to be from there, or be natives and be Israeli, can say, oh yeah, bomb that because we need to level that because like this is such a small
I'm not saying level that. Wait, one second. Most people didn't just say level Gaza. Most people just say bomb where you need, right? Bomb where you need, where it will give you a military advantage, and do it while trying to minimize civilian casualties. That's what I would say. Now I would also argue that this is exactly what Israel is doing.
Yeah, do you think evidence?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. One second.
What percentage of deaths in Gaza have been attributed to civilians?
It really depends on the numbers.
Not only in this war, but previous ones.
Previous ones before this is also a convention.
Would you say that it's fair to say that the IDF has killed majority of civilians in each of its?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So based on that, if we were just completely unbiased, let's say I was looking at this from the outside, I wouldn't come to the conclusion that they were doing a good job. Right?
No, that's not what you meant.
Just a quick one. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting, by the way. I don't mean to.
You do, that's fine.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I'll go.
No, you can.
The human shields discussion. Do you think, and I'm genuinely asking a serious question, do you think the IDF has used Palestinians as human shields in the past?
No.
Do you know about the neighboring procedure? I
familiar with the neighboring procedure. Yeah.
Okay, you know this was banned in Israel by the Supreme Court. Exactly because of this reason, because a young Palestinian was killed while he was being forced to conduct this procedure, which involves, for anyone who doesn't know, when the IDF goes on the refuge where they're trying to arrest a suspected terrorist combatant, they will get a neighbor to an innocent civilian, by the way, including young girls in documented cases, young girls and young boys, to come out of their house by force, testimony by their soldiers, who spoke to IDF soldiers, and they will basically put them in front of them and tell the suspects to come out of the house. Now, what this does is it shields IDF soldiers because they are no longer in the forefront of the danger, the civilianness. The Israeli Supreme Court actually this from happening in about 2005 because of deaths relating to civilians that the IDF would literal harm's way. Rodi, with respect to you, how can you say that this is not human shielding? I could even PTR right now an image of a young Palestinian boy about a few years ago tucked to a jeep of a IDF.
Yeah. Okay. I can explain. Okay, let me know when I can speak. Okay, I'm on here, but like,
that's
let me know when I can speak. Yeah. Are you done? Okay, cool. So the neighboring procedure was conducted there just to shield, not from, by the way, not from the military, but for the civilians themselves, because the idea was that if the soldiers will come to a specific house and they will try to arrest, there will be a shooting between the soldiers and the people that they are trying to arrest or the people that they are trying to capture, right? In this case, what could happen is that the people that are hiding or residing in a particular building can not only can escape, but they can also shoot, and the army can also shoot, and all of the civilians within the houses can also get hurt. In order for that to happen less, they put the neighboring procedure, right? Because if someone else would do it, it wouldn't raise such a huge suspicion. Now, the court ruled against that, right? The court ruled against that because they found that it is really hard to say whether or not the people that are doing so are asking, or they are forceful, or that even if they are asking, the people that they are asking for will see it as a threat rather than not as a threat. I'm not saying there weren't threats. If there were threats, it was against the procedure itself, because the procedure is saying to ask, not to order. Right? This is why it is not human shield. It's not to shield anyone.
You perfectly described human shield.
No. Wait, MK, my mistake. MK, I'm sorry, MK. Do you think human shield means also to protect the civilians where they are trying to attack?
There have been deaths as a result of the
MK, the fact that there are deaths doesn't. No. Yes. You have a faulty logic. The fact that there are deaths.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
You can look international law if you want. The human shield, neighboring procedure involved threatening. By the way, I put in the comments the testimony of an IDF soldier. When he was asked, how would you convince these people? He said no. They said they would harass them, bully them, and even threaten them with arrest. That is not legal. That is morally reprehensible. To get a little girl to stand in front of a supposed terrorist who may be armed and protect your own skin when you're supposed to be the soldier? Yes, that is human shield. Rodi, seriously.
As I said,
anything that is illegal.
Wait, one second, Yaakov, please. MK, as I said to you before, it is not to shield against. It is not to shield for. It is not a shield for the soldier. It is a shield for the other citizens that can be in that exact same facility. Now, you know the funny thing about it is that if they want
in that situation in danger, is he in danger or she?
He is in danger. No. You're correct. He is in danger. Wait. To put a civilian in danger doesn't mean a human shield, because it has nothing. Because, well, I regards to what I said before, it has nothing to do with the soldiers. Actually, the interesting thing about it is that the soldiers can do it by themselves, with probably much more civilian casualties, right? Because in this case, it's not that they are luring someone out, it's that they are literally taking over a specific facility that can result in a shootout where much more civilians can be dead. The problem with that, and why the Supreme Court ruled that out of option, is that when you ask a civilian to perform that, right, to say to everyone to go out, the problem with that is that the civilian himself would not know if it is an order or a threat, even if it is in a form of a request. And this is why this...
I did put on witness details testimony from an ex-IDF soldier who was talking about this procedure, how they would conduct it, and he literally said that they would threaten sometimes, and they would bully and harass.
And what did I tell you, MK? MK, I did respond to that. What did I tell you? I did.
Do you think it is okay to put a little girl in harm's way of a suspected terrorist? Yeah? Do you think it's okay?
No, I don't think it is okay.
Okay, so what are we disagreeing with him, man? Let's just agree that this is a bad practice. And
okay, few things.
Can you see from because human shielding, at least?
Yeah, so few things. The first thing is that you didn't say...
It's not...
Oh my God.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mean sense, bro. I can't.
No, it's okay. The first thing is that we didn't discuss whether or not it was a bad practice. We discussed whether or not it was human shields. And I argue that it is not.
Which you can see.
I argue that I understand your perspective. And now one can say it is not a human shield because it is not supposed to protect the soldiers. It was supposed to protect the citizens or the people that are within that residency. The soldiers could literally bomb that building if they wanted to. This is they literally could snipe all of the people out within the walls. This is why it is not to protect the soldiers, and this in virtue of this is not human shield. Now you can say it is a bad practice, and by the way, one second. In that practice, the policy was to request, not to order. The fact that commanders or soldiers were ordering and threatening for those things, that just means they did it badly, and that just means that they should be persecuted for that. Maybe they didn't.
No civilian agrees.
By the way, I already said that. I know.
I just wanted to reinforce that because we're talking about something that the Supreme Court decided in 2005. If it gets implemented, it will be prosecuted. Soldiers will be prosecuted. It's not a standard procedure. We're talking about exceptions. It was outlawed. Okay?
But I'm saying if it was outlawed, okay, look, guys, this is what I'm trying to say, right? Brody, you made a point about it's protecting the civilians, not protecting the soldiers. The individual that is in harm's way is also a civilian. If you're protecting civilians, you need to protect all of them. You can't just select one civilian, completely innocent, to go in harm's way. By the way, I put a definition in the chat of what human shielding is. I'll read it right now. Just give me a minute, I'm driving. A human shield is combatant who either volunteers or is forced to shield a legitimate military target in order to deter the enemy from attacking it. Now, are you telling me, Rody, that the IDF didn't have it in their head that if we put one of their own in the line of fire, this may deter them from shooting? From your own words, you said it would because you were talking about protecting the civilians, the surrounding civilians. The combatant wouldn't want to fire because they may cause damage and they may kill other of their own. So that's why they put this civilian in harm's way.
No. Oh my God. No. That's not the reason. No. That's not the reason. The reason is to lure them out without fearing that there will be some escalation. God damn.
I don't know what to say. Maybe agree to disagree. I don't know what to say.
But that's fine.
It's human shielding clearly.
It's clearly... No, you know the funny thing is that not only that it's clearly not human shield, it is another... Wait, one second. Not only that it is not clearly human shield, it is also also clearly something that tries to minimize civilian casualties again. And this is like how...
That's the civilians.
The fact that it resulted in death of civilians doesn't mean that you're not trying to prevent civilian deaths.
But they're being...
Okay, if you're... Okay, look, if your logic is broken, I can help you repair it a little bit. I can explain to you how it goes. Let's suppose...
Your morals are...
Okay, alhamdulillah, my morals are broken. Let me try to explain and then tell me...
If we guys are arguing about it... Wait, point. This is what I'm trying to get across to you, man. Is that this is part of the problem. We can't even accept from your side that this is human shielding. Like, how can you accept any concessions from...
I explained.
Ronnie, can you do a recap, like in a 2 seconds recap?
Yeah, we were talking about human shields of the Palestinian Hamas using Palestinian shields. Okay, thank you, Soren. Daniel, we were talking about the human shields of Gazans by Hamas. Aziz had a problem with that for one particular reason. Please don't invite Soren up. I'll move him to the audience for a very good reason. Then Aziz asked something about that. Why would it be matter that they are using human shields? They are literally bombing everything. So with or without human shields, they will still attack. Then MK said that, but Israel also used human shields, and then he was talking about the policy of neighboring procedure. The neighboring procedure, for those who don't know, that if they want to arrest or if they want to capture a specific wanted man or a fighter or whatever, and they have like suspicion that this person is in a particular facility. They are asking some other Palestinians, sometimes elderly, sometimes women, sometimes children, they're asking them to go there, knock on the door, and tell for everyone to evacuate, basically. Now the problem with that was that a lot of times it came with threats. A lot of times it came with like, if you don't do that, we will arrest you as well, or stuff like that. That made it like forceful rather than a request type of a thing. Now, the policy itself was to do it by request. The High Court in 2005 ruled out against it because there are a few problems. The first problem is that you cannot force a civilian to do that, and the second problem is that even if you are not forcing, even if you are just requesting to do that, it would still not be entirely interpreted as a request because he is still a soldier. So it's really hard to understand. Can you please 1 second? So right now, the claim is that Israel used human shields with this particular procedure because the reason for that is that they wanted to protect the soldiers from being attacked, right? When they are asking for someone to evacuate the facility.
Exactly my point. Yeah,
right?
exactly my point.
I know. MK, believe me, I'm familiar with all of the topics.
I'm sorry. I'm just confirmed.
Yeah, okay, cool. To protect the soldiers, because if the soldiers do that, the wanted man can literally shoot through the window or through the door and kill the soldiers. While if it is a Palestinian, civilian does that, they will be deterred from shooting the door or shooting whatever, right? Or doing escalation.
I'll go, but I just want to say one more thing. I put up the PTR because I asked at the start, do you think the IDF has ever used human shields? If everyone, please, can look at my PTR right now, that is a Palestinian child tied to the jeep of an IDF soldier to prevent other Palestinians from throwing rocks at the soldiers. This is clearly using human shields. I'm sorry, I think that is exclusive as you can get.
Are you going right now? Are you leaving? Because we can talk about that incident as well.
What year is this? This is like the 80s, the 90s?
I think yes.
Okay, that's fine.
When is it?
I'm just going to suggest something. Ronnie, if you pick up this topic, force them to stay on topic, because once you are debating this, they will change to another
those armored vehicles were afraid of some rocks, I think everyone here will think it is lunacy. What the I even armored vehicles? No, jeeps. No. They were armored vehicles.
Do you really think? Do you really think
They are armored.
Hamas will restrain themselves from attacking because there is a Palestinian teenager? They don't care about their people.
No. It's not about that. It's like more about like the fact that who cares?
Like, can I talk about the Indians? Like, I'm from India, but I have an opinion on it. He's stealing it.
No, we're talking about human shield right now. We try to go to the
Yeah. So I have seen many, like, I think some of they do use human shield. Like in Kashmir, the state in India.
Yeah, he was not talking about. I'm sorry, so he was not talking about the Israel use of shield. And well, so we're trying to I have like one comment, and we're trying to do this equivalency of using the same word as human shield. And again, I think intention does matter. Rodi told you that one instance about the IDF coming and telling people to evacuate so they would not be shot at, they asked civilians to do this. And in this case, maybe Rodi would know more about this topic. I would like it's a bit old. When Hamas is using the human shields, they are using them while they are committing an offense. Okay? And that is the difference. They are doing them, putting them around them while they are firing a rocket from an apartment.
I think the issue for me, Aziz, I just want to say one specific thing about the 13-year-old boy that was strapped into the jeep. It is armored jeep, but that's fine. The thing about that is that if anyone thinks that soldiers were afraid of rocks or tried for other people to deter other people from throwing rocks, this is, I think, lunacy. If this is what they think. What I think actually the soldiers try to do is to humiliate the Palestinians. This is why I say it is wrong. It is a bad thing. But to call that a human shield I think is insanity.
Well, it's funny you think that, but I think that's actually what you just said is worse than the human shield.
I agree.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Yeah, that's worse than the human shield.
But hold on.
The reality
Isn't this incident the one that they were taking someone to the hospital? They stated it it's different. Okay.
no, it's a different one.
I just want to say another thing on it. If you ask me about how Hamas was, because I have questions about Hamas, people very skeptical about how they got so powerful. I have my questions, right? And you guys criticize Hamas, and you show me specific examples of them holding a boy or something and then shooting over his shoulder. I would say, wow, that is so bad, right? I won't defend them. That's not what I would do. You can't give me examples of.
I think
You can give me a major example. Give me an example of any one throwing a rock and hitting children or something. So that is what. So give me that example. I would say, damn, that's savage. Why are they indiscriminately attacking people in Israel? That's insane. That's a big thing. I think my issue.
Aziz, did you hear about the rockets that were fired 2 days ago to the area of Tel Aviv from Gaza?
Can I just make my point?
That's your point. Why can't we? Why?
I'll go make you talk about.
You just can you show me one case? No, you asked the question. You said, can you show me?
You have to let me say one thing. It's a bit unfair. I don't know if that's what you want to keep. Because I do get cut off and then 3 people speak, and I wait again, and then I speak a little bit, and then 3 people speak.
Okay, and now you're wasting your time that we're listening to you on. Fine, just focus on your phone.
Right. Well, just it's a pattern. If it was new, I wouldn't say it. So, if Israel, if Hamas casualties. I think they could, they're more efficient than they're making it out to be. Like they can do it in a better and cleaner way. I believe that. And if they want, and if they want to pull it off, they could probably do it with very few deaths. In my opinion, I believe that. I believe they could sort of take over that small piece of land and not kill many. They could kill like maybe 160 people and take it over. I think they could do that. I think they have enough intel, resources, and everything. So when they just kill 60,000 up, to me, it's just like a very dirty job. And I just think when you defend it, and it sounds like, I don't think people are idiots, but I think that they're not questioning the reality of the situation. I don't think there's 60,000 human shields. If there is, then 30,000 are human shields and 30,000 are the minimum. Do you know what I'm saying? The math doesn't math for me.
Okay. What would be the incentive, just using that logic, that we could do the whole thing with 160 deaths that you mentioned? Like, what is Israel's best interest?
What's the topic, Yaakov, that we're now just
We
listen.
started a little bit away from what we were talking about. We can go back to the topic.
So whatever topic you guys choose now, just let's stick to one topic. As is, I will let you and Yaakov decide on please on one topic. I don't really
Come
know.
to Aziz, if he wants that to be the topic.
No problem. I will give up, but just pick up the topic and let's stick to it.
I think we can move from the shield and we can move to the how appropriate the number of deaths is in an attempt to complete their mission. I think we can do that.
Lisa, can you change even the title of the room so we would actually talk about the casualty deaths in Gaza? The number of casualty deaths or something like this? Let's work with an experiment. We'll actually try to focus on something that will be. So, one kind of story. Yaakov, do you want to address or Aziz can just start us with a new topic and we'll kind of do a, or you want to address?
He introduced the topic. He thinks that Israel could do a much better job, cleaner, if I'm understanding your question, cleaner and quicker, and just it would be a lot less death if Israel chose to do it that way.
Right.
Right. So that's what you're saying is a conscious decision by Israel to not take the cleaner path, not take the path that would result in less death, but to take a path that makes it longer
Are any of them children?
I don't care.
Yeah,
They
there's
will
one.
kill your mother and rape her.
One is 17 years old.
I do. I care. I care.
They didn't care.
I'm pretty sure that
Okay, so let's say that the actual one thing that's most cruel, the one holding the biggest gun was 15 years old. But he enjoyed a lot raping your mom, and he enjoyed very much opening her stomach. You know. Would you let him live just
5
because?
years old. Right. So, this is for framing. We've just done now.
Okay, so tell me, what would you do? Would you think it's unfair to kill the age?
What would I be considered? Would I be a murderer of 8 if I defend my mother, or would I be freedom fighter? Would I be
Oh no, listen, I don't care right now about that. No. Aziz, you're missing the point. You are missing the point. You are being attacked, and you trying to defend your mom and your sister because she was in the next room. You know, hold on, Jacob. They didn't find her, but she is still alive. What do? Do you kill just one for one? Do you actually eliminate them and kill all of them, even if
This
they're
is the thing. This is the thing with these kind of scenarios. It's like no offense, but I could probably make one as equally as difficult for you. We leave you little but no choice and make it even.
To me, it's not
I
difficult.
know why is this? No offense. We need to be realistic with these scenarios because I could make one right now on top of my head. It could be equally.
It's meant not to be extreme to understand, to kind of make it more like black and white.
And especially because you said you guarantee us that Israel is fine. Israel is not going to have a problem if Hamas stays around. By implication, you said if Israel stops the war and Hamas stays around, Israel will be fine. You guarantee that, right? So if only one of those people in this scenario that you just pronounced was killed, the other 7 said, we're going to come back. We're going to keep on coming back until we kill you. Right. Then you have the scenario that Hamas said in October and November, there's going to be October 7th, October 8th. Just please let me finish, okay? October 7th, October 8th, October 9th, we're going to do it 1,000 times. This came from the chief cleric of
Who's
Hamas.
going to do it? Israel or Palestine?
Hamas said this. They said we are going to do this until all of Israel. Please let me finish the statement. We are going to continue to do this until Israel is driven into the state. We are going to do that. That is what's called an existential threat to the state of Israel, to any state. Anybody who says we're going to wipe you out, that needs to be erased. Okay? That just needs to be removed. This conflict predates Hamas. Like I think maybe you're new to this. I don't know, right? So
Can I say something here?
I don't know. Just quickly, maybe you're new to this. Hamas is not. I'm 61 years old.
I want to stay on the topic. So Aziz, whatever you want to say, you can say. But the topic is at the top of the room. Try to go back to the topic.
Right, but it's hard when I get asked questions that have nothing to do with it.
So this is why I'm here to remind
comment about the topic.
Yeah, so we're going to say
I can talk about the topic, but I won't be able to answer the question that he just had.
I'm saying, like, address the question, no problem. One second, Jacob, 1 second. Okay, just 1 second, Jacob. Aziz, you can address this question, but then I'm asking you to land back towards the topic. That is it.
Right. So just briefly summarize, because someone intervened just briefly. What was the question? I'll answer you said.
Can I make a comment, please, since they're all confused about what they're talking about?
Yeah, just do your
Bro, I'll bring us back on topic with my question, or with my comment. I don't know if you've ever heard, there's a saying. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a while, and you're getting off topic. So let me say, hey, Isa, what do you think? Can I talk, Isa?
Yeah, he's been trying to chime in, and you guys are deviating the topic. I think that his question is going to be very quick, and then you can mute up again, and you guys can go at it.
Trying to answer the question.
No,
There's a saying when you hire somebody to work on your house: good, fast, cheap. Pick 2. Okay. So if you pick good and fast, it's not cheap. If you pick good and cheap, it's not fast. That's how it works, right? Yep. So I would say that this idea that somehow Israel's going to go in there and be more specific and kill less people in the process of targeting the exact people they want and succeeding in their task, I would say that you could argue that good, fast, cheap, change that to specific, fast, and low Israeli casualties, okay? So specific and fast results in high Israel casualties. Specific and low Israel casualties results in a slow mission. Those three things cannot coincide. There is no way. The initial response this guy gave, the initial thing this guy said, which was totally wrong, is that he thinks it could be more specific and quicker. No, if it could be quicker, they would do it, especially if it required to be more specific. They would even spend the money to do that. But it can't be that. And anybody that has ever been involved in war or served in the military, any of that, would understand that what he's saying is complete fabrication. It's just like it's like a pipe dream that can never occur.
Thank you, Mike. Actually, that is
I
one point.
understand that, there is no impetus for Israel to do it slow, and there's no impetus for Israel to kill any more than they need to. It's just not a conscious decision that Israel would make. Any army would make.
But also in order to limit the amount of casualties that are incurred in the war on the enemy side, Israel would increase their own casualties. In other words, it would require more specificity, require them to go on the ground, door to door, case by case, means they're going to lose more people. Israel's not going to sacrifice their own soldiers to save innocents on the other side at all. They're not going to do it. They'll sacrifice other things, but not their own soldiers.
Right, but I would also say that
Say that again. Repeat that.
Casualties, it would also be casualties on the other side. It's combined casualties. So when you do it quicker and you do it much more force, casualties on the Israeli side as well as casualties on the other side, including civilians, would increase. So there's just no way to do it. There's no reason they would consciously decide to do it the way, other than the most optimal way that the generals decide to do it.
That goes against what he just said. He literally just said, he said that casualties, so when you go with higher force, then there would be more casualties on both sides. Is that correct?
Yeah, but he's specifically said the Israeli side.
He's saying, but we're saying both sides, so general.
What do you mean
You're
higher
saying,
force?
yeah,
I actually don't even believe that, but that's fine.
yeah, so again, like, it's just, you're kind of proving the point that, like, it's also to the sense that this is, like, arguably one of the most, if not the most advanced military in the world, right, outside of the United States, but funded by the United States. So, I don't know anything. I'm not.
No.
It's fine, not funded. Fine. It's supported by the United States.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How about that?
Again, we're talking about the death. No. The entire,
I'm going in. So the eight, this thing when it comes to the whole, like, you guys made this analogy about 8 people coming to rape some woman and take her or whatever, right? And it doesn't make sense because you're assuming that all 8 are completely are involved in this. But the idea in war and in general is that if you're shooting the bullet, the better question would be if you were to come back in that house after they did that and you killed, one of the soldiers plus 3 of their siblings and their daughter, you're like, how would you feel about that? Because you kill all of the people that you wanted to kill, but you also kill innocent civilians. So
you're changing the scenario. The scenario is that those 8 are all complicit.
Yeah, how does that make sense?
One second. That they are all complicit, and that they also saying we will come, whatever of the job we didn't finish now, we will, like, if you feel like one of us, the rest of us will come back and finish the job. You cannot change the scenario. That's the scenario that Lisa presented.
Right. That's for sure. But again, that scenario is an assumption that the analogy that all Palestinians are wrong. And when
no, that is not an analogy.
Yes, it is.
It's not an analogy.
So
it's not an analogy. So you know what?
About 8 people.
So hold on, Samet, relax.
It doesn't make sense, dude.
Samet, first of all,
it really doesn't make sense.
Hold on, everybody. Samet, first of all, you don't need to shout, okay? We are all here to have a conversation. Can you answer? No, because you misunderstood. It wasn't an analogy. If you want, Isa would say again, it wasn't an analogy. Can you try and answer? It's like a thought experiment.
Yeah. I'm literally responding to him. Why can't I say something? I
just a rule for the room. Please no interruptions. The only one that can interrupt are mods. If someone interrupts the mods, he will be dropped back down to the audience. Okay? Those are the new rules here. Cool. Go ahead, sorry.
So 1 second. So if we already already had this rule, so in order for anyone to talk and they want to talk, please signal us by doing with the mic like mute and mute, mute and mute, and then we know to hand off the mic exactly like Roddy is doing. So you don't need to jump in or be aggressive. Just flash us and we'll let you know. Lasana, go ahead.
Okay, so
Right,
He just said permanent, but yeah, go ahead, son.
the only thing I was going to clarify, Samir, is that your scenario would be okay if Israel were targeting civilians. They're not. They are targeting Hamas people. They're targeting the 8 that came to the house to raid. Now, if they happen to be around people because they think that if they put themselves in the middle of the school, surrounded by children, they're not going to get them because Israel is supposed to care about their people before their own, then that's a different situation because it's not Israel targeting innocents. It's the bad guys hiding behind innocents and putting them at risk. So Israel is not assuming that all of them are Palestinians. Israel is not going after Palestinians. The guy in the house is not going after the Palestinians. He's going after the 8 guys, and the 8 guys are choosing to hide themselves in places where people will get hurt.
But again, you kind of like assuming that they did that. So but what if those 8 guys? I think it's better to say if those 8 guys go somewhere because you're saying, would it be okay to kill all those 8 guys? Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, let's
like
say
if hold on, I'm still talking. Just chill. Absolutely. And I think that makes perfect sense. I think if any logical situation when you have the bad guys and you can get all of the bad guys all at once, absolutely. But the better question to ask, and why I was confused by the statement and like kind of like the shaping of the question, was it's better to say that these 8 guys flee, and when they flee, they take someone with them. Are you okay with bombing, let's say, one of their houses or one of their areas, knowing that there's a certain amount of innocent people that will die along with that? And that is what we call in war, what is it called? Casualties of war? Is that what they call it? Not casualties of war. There's like a phrase that I don't remember. Collateral damage, exactly. Yes. So see,
The reason why I said that example is because we were only talking about the numbers. So someone was saying that it is unfair to talk about 2,000 Israelis versus 30,000 in Gaza. So it was just to demonstrate that the numbers don't matter, if it's justified. Now, we can expand the example as you're saying, because now you're talking about casualties. So yeah, we can say, okay, you killed 2 of them, but 6 of them escaped, and now they are hiding. I agree with you.
Yeah, it's a much tougher kind of decision to make, right? Like in the sense of like collateral damage. There's a famous movie called The Fog of War. It's a documentary, and it's about literally the dropping of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And it's like this whole situation on it, this idea of collateral damage. I beg people to, it's very similar, it's about Robert McNamara. It's called The Fog of War, Robert McNamara. Robert McNamara
is collateral damage. I mean, they were literally targeted, like.
I know, but you just watch the movie. It's I posted, you can watch a clip if you want online where he talks about it. But it's very interesting, and I think a lot of people will probably get a lot of insight, especially when it comes to this.
I think the case that is more like related to reality with the case of Gaza and Hamas, PIJ, and the tactic is, for example, firing rockets and posing a threat. It's not just hiding in civilized areas, civilian areas. It's not just they're hiding. It's also, while they are posing a threat, like launching missiles or RPGs, they will do it from within. So in order for the threat to be eliminated, there are sometimes civilian casualties, but not because there was also any other choice because they are firing rockets and they are using human shields. Yes, it's horrible, but this is more the scenario than just oh, there's a Hamas guy there sleeping with 100 people. Let's bomb the building. No, that is not the case. This will be evacuate people, and then the Hamas basically like we did in this Ahmed story that I was trying to kind of share before. We're gonna circle the entire neighborhood kind of around it, and then we send out speakers on drones to kind of ask people to evacuate through areas that they would have to go through some sort of a checkpoint. This is how we could arrest some people, and some of them tried to escape through other areas where they were got shot. Some prevented others from leaving, and some remained, and then they sometimes stayed with families and were basically having an active fight with the IDF from within a home. And I can show you also how the IDF are more precise, so they were able sometimes to target the person while the people in the other room, his own family, would be able to go without a scratch, and you would also be able to see them leaving the building, going to the IDF to get medical care.
Can I just say, I don't think the threat level from Hamas is high enough. This is in my opinion, right? If I was a general or whatever, I don't think the threat level from Hamas is high enough to justify the death of that many children. In my opinion, I genuinely believe that.
What do you mean? Oh, so many children. How many? What is the number? Let's talk about the death. You mentioned children.
Let's say it's 1,000.
No. Okay. I understand, but no, we will not. I will just explain. Aziz, we just explained to you. Our mission is not about revenge, okay? It's to bring our hostages back. No, it's not. You think like this, and I'm trying to explain to you. So listen for a second, and then you will be able to understand me, and don't think in my behalf what you think I think. I am trying to keep it short. Usually I do 2 sentences. You will just mute up. I will be able to finish those 2 sentences. We are not coming out of sense of revenge. We are coming for 2 missions: to bring our hostages back and to restore safety, to remove the threat that is Hamas. That's it.
But it goes sort of back to the thing where are those? They are in that place.
That is it. Now you're going into the details. The reason that we have a war, but listen, this is why I didn't go into a long. No, Aziz, hold on. This is why I don't go into it. Hold on, no, because this is why I didn't go on a long speech and I gave you those big points, because we are talking about the death in Gaza. There is a reason that there is a war in Gaza. The reason is that we have 2 objectives, which I stated. I don't need to repeat them. We cannot stop this war until we meet those objectives. So, yes, the hostages, we don't know where they are. It doesn't really matter. Aziz, you need to understand, and this is why I'm doing it very logically, because I want to stay on topic.
Right.
If you're talking about why there are deaths in general, because you think, even 1,000 is enough. Yes, people die in wars. We didn't start this war, and we cannot end this war. Hamas, on the other hand, both started this war and can end this war tomorrow.
Okay, but can I just say one thing? I have to go. I think the soldiers should die in the war, not the civilians, and that includes the hostages that have been taken on the 27th. So just quickly, just let me finish, please. The soldiers on both sides should be dying, right? So we're talking about, you can only do it fast and strong, stronger than this. No. Soldiers should be going in and fighting, risking their lives for the children that have.
How do you distinguish that? How do you do that when they don't have uniforms?
Just quickly.
Like, you didn't listen to a word that I said. Like, this is, I want to understand. Like, hold on. No. I'm just trying to really understand. No, I understand. So you can come back. You want something, and then I'm describing you what is happening on the ground.
Because I didn't agree with you, but I didn't cut you off.
It's not about agreeing. I don't need to agree. We both agree. Everybody here agrees that women and children should not die.
Right,
I said, you don't need to convince us.
Just because you contest one thing about I'm saying, that isn't my point. You're going to contest a load of things I say because you don't agree with me. So naturally, when you speak, the longer you speak, the more things I disagree with you on. But I give you the respect and not cutting you off. I told you I'm about to leave. I just think that there should be an emphasis on ground invasion. And you can say soldiers' lives are at risk, but then we are bombing. You're talking about they're bombing where the children are, the hostages are. The Israeli hostages are being bombed right now. Right, you know that, right? Where are these women and children that they put the pictures up in saying, get this child back, you're bombing them. The soldiers are too scared to fucking go into themselves. So we're not trying to risk the lives of men.
Are you on the
Wait, one second. First, this is like insanity.
That is so
This is like insanity.
We don't want to risk the lives of men.
Aziz, the first thing. Okay, let me just mute everyone here really quickly. Aziz, the first thing is that the problem is not with disagreements. The problem is with rambling and that you are like saying obvious stuff. And you, unlike Daniel, talking paragraphs. The second thing is that, well, I wouldn't even go to our disagreements because it's not about the disagreement. Right now, it's like about how you conduct yourself. And let's make it please by point. It seems like Daniel was very pointed.
I said I was leaving.
Right now, you're talking about like something else. It seems
I
to
said
me.
I was leaving. I just think that's why.
Then if you are leaving because there is no point of engaging with you in a conversation. If this is not a space where you just come and dump all your shit and then you leave, because then you leave us with an open question. So if you're willing to engage, then we can engage with you. But if you're just saying, I'm just here to say what I have to say and then I will leave, that's not a conversation.
Okay.
That's just a
No, I respect that. I won't leave you anything, but let's hope we will have a clean conscience and we're doing this, with a clean.
Yeah, as if you chose the topic, and all I asked during the entire time is that we stick on the topic that you are the one that chose it. And now we're talking about the hostages, and when you're talking about the deaths in Gaza, you're not talking about the hostages because they're not counted there.
Okay, let me add it. Let me make it clear for these people to understand.
No, hold on.
Because
It is also just, it is not just an aerial campaign. There are so many soldiers on the ground. To say it's not a ground war is just belittle actual facts on the ground, literally on the ground.
I don't know.
Forget even about that. Like you literally
Guys, I have to go. I hope you have a clean conversation on this.
Alright, go! I'm gonna help you.
Yalla. Shukran. Yaakov, it's not even about that. Some targets are literally only
I understand.
like can be targeted aerially.
So it's made the statement that they're not fighting soldiers against soldiers on the ground. It's just nothing could be further from the truth. And sometimes we have to just call bullshit for what it is.
That's true. But the funny, like there is like another like funny thing about it is that they think that all military advantage is just combatants. That's not the case. I have no idea why people think that.
I don't know. Egyptian resistance. Somebody else
One second. Before Egyptian, 1 second, Sar. 1 second. Okay. I think Sarnevesh wanted to speak before Egyptian, and then I'll give Egyptian time to speak. Sarnevesh, go ahead.
thank you, Eddie. I think, I don't know from where you are, but because we, as Iranians, we live with this kind of people, we know what is on their brain, and we know exactly what they are saying. You can tell them all your life what you were saying or what Daniel is trying to say. They are not going to accept. They want to come without telling to anyone, killing some people and they go home and not say, oh look, you are shitting my nation now. You want to fight with the army. But they close their fucking eyes to see the army is between their people and they hide themselves there and use those people who were sick for so many years or decades. They are making tunnel after tunnel, building whatever they want to kill you as a Jewish they call it, or as a Israeli, or as a Zionist, whatever they call it. So this is a plan they are not going to step back ever, and all they know is just to kill. Bunch of ignorant sitting somewhere and using some people as a sheep and brainwash them and use them to fight with you just because they want to come with the board with their shit, historic bullshit. This is all what they have, they bring. You cannot make them, you cannot convince them to make them understand they are doing mistakes. They never ever accept because they are. You see that Senegal have a picture. Only 3-4 years old boy. Keep the Kalashnikov fighting for the Islam and showing that kid, yeah, you are going to let this, you are going to let this to this, Israeli, IDF, whatever they call it. They want to show they can, but they don't know fuck all about
So Natasha, I don't want to interrupt you, but can you go continue, but go back to the direction of the topic of the room?
Yeah. No, I just want to say you cannot manage to make people understand what you are saying. Their clothes is completely full of shit and love. You can't get access to it. And unfortunately, you want or don't want, people have to die. This is the reality of life. You cannot say, I do not blame Israel for anything what they are doing. And if I was there, I would stay. I mean, I would be divorced. Or do something very bad, but Benjamin and Toyo is two gentlemen. They are doing too much effort to avoid civilians die. But those civilians all know that they was working in Israel. They could say, look, you're making here hundreds kilometers of tunnels just to kill you in future. Look, we are against this Hamas. They never ever said that. So to me, as Iranian, people of Gaza are handing hand to Hamas. That's all. This is something which I can understand. Thank you.
Thank you, Bangladesh.
Egyptian, you wanted to say something? By the way, Chitoli sounded it.
Sorry?
Good afternoon or good evening.
Good evening, Yaakov.
No, this is the first time you come to the room. We don't need to curse in America.
No, Yaakov, it's first time I
I'm
see
sorry,
you.
this might matter. This
He's a
is
good
what I
friend.
do.
He's a gentleman. Well, I'd like to say so many things, but please.
Bring it up, Sarah.
In general. The problem is that Israel is really losing. I'm not talking about military things. I'm talking about so many things. If Israel, as Daniel says, and the first thing that Israel said after 7th of October, we have two targets, finishing Hamas, releasing the hostages. I understand their motivations. But the problem is that with military actions, this is not going to be helpful. We have been in this situation for almost a year, 10 months now, with military actions, which didn't help. So, logically, there must be another way, especially that this negotiation really released so many hostages from Israel and Palestine too. Finishing Hamas is not really that easy, because simply they have their reasons. They wanted to have the declaration, they want to have the state, they always struggle. And the problem is that what Israel is doing is creating more hate towards Israel, meaning so many people from Palestine are going to be welcome to have any revenge by one way or another. Simply
So
because
fucking boring.
I'm sorry, Egyptian. Like it's like
no.
no, but hold on.
Introduction
Egyptian, one second. Listen. We know each other, okay? We heard we've been in this for 9 months, and you are giving us a sandwich of nothing, okay? Israel is losing. It's like propaganda. We're trying to go in deep into facts about the topic, which is the death in Gaza, and you go into this propaganda manifest, which there's nothing. It completely was. Now you said nothing. I was when Rodi interrupted. Okay, it's not just me. That is you said nothing.
I'm trying to tell you why I'm saying this.
Okay, what are you saying? Make a point. Can you make a point that is shorter? It doesn't have to be 3 minutes. You can just make a point in a sentence, and then we can address it.
Here, my point is that two things. The method that Israel is following is not successful for achieving their goals. Second, my generation, which is 30th years, and the next generations already were about to like or to agree that Israel is there, and why not we're having peace with them, why not we cooperate more, why not all these things. But once that 7th of October happened, so many generations now after me now changes their mind.
So you're saying the 7th of October. So listen, Egyptian. I think you are very close to finding the solution. 7th of October that was created by Hamas and Iran was launched against Israel, a horrible massacre. And you're using this day to say that since then, Israel, people are hating Israel and becoming
this. I'm not. This doesn't represent us. We don't.
And we really need to stand up and say, Hamas, keep back the hostages. That was really
No.
stupid thing.
I want to say something way more basic.
We already fought against Hamas. We already
Egyptian. No, stop.
That's the way I wanted to frame.
I want to try something simpler. Okay. Let me try this. So Egyptian. Hamas, when they launched this, no, I'm having a conversation. When Hamas launched this brutal attack, which included like horrible things that they also, as you know, broadcasted, and they some of the victims, they took their phones and went on Facebook Live to broadcast to their families and friends how they're being, like they did horrible thing, how they paraded them in Gaza and filming it and showing to the world. Their blow in terms of like magnitude and size was huge, okay? Like, remember they had Gilad Shalit and what was happening in Israel? So they didn't have one hostage that was a soldier, hold on. They took more than 200 people. They slaughtered people. They did just complete slaughter, like complete madness, the most vile, disgusting thing that you've seen. And they knew that there would be a retaliation. Okay? Hamas knew. Not only knew, it was the plan.
Yes.
And I think this is part of the things that you guys are like in denial to accept. You are so obsessed with attacking Israel that you don't understand that you are the ones sacrificing the Palestinian people. Because you are telling the Hamas that actually it works. Their strategy, which is in the West, is a tragedy. For example, a civilian's death, a child. For them, it's used because you guys are proving every day how the more civilians, like, when I talk to people here and I ask them why they're pro-Palestinian, because the women and the children and, the genocide, and even you, the Israelis, bad. You're not talking about, like, who's right and who's wrong. You're not talking about the things that are not comfortable for you, like the hostages, like the threats over and over again, like them sending rockets from within. Like, you don't care about the Palestinians. And this is like the madness here.
Daniel, no, Daniel, you always want me to repeat myself. I don't know why. I already told you I'm not with Hamas, and I already told you that what they did.
You didn't understand me, or I would just say it again. I'm saying that you are incentivizing Hamas. I'm not saying that you are knowingly. I'm saying that many people that their heart is in the right place are being taken advantage.
From my side, yes. Okay.
Yes. Being taken advantage of, and your humanity is being taken advantage of. Without, whenever I come here on stage and we talk, it's about emotions. It's not about facts. It's not about the details. It's the women and the children and targeting and all genocide. But this is why I'm trying to talk about facts and logic. No, hold on. This is why I'm trying to choose a topic, and I don't care Egyptian that we will change the topic and you will choose a topic. But then we're going to facts and try to debate something not with emotion and then try to use another emotional plane.
Okay.
This is why we're trying to focus on something like this.
Forget about all these emotional things. Let's talk about Gilad Shalit that you have just mentioned and take him as an example. How did Gilad Shalit come? He came with negotiation after 2 or 3 years, right? And when you really
5 years.
What? 5 years.
He was captive in 5 years.
Okay, so my point.
5.
Something like that, approximately, Daniel?
More than 1,000 people. One of them is still wild. And also Egyptian.
42.
And also I want to tell you, Egyptian. I don't know if you know, there was like a terror attack. I think like a week ago in Israel, when a guy just was driving on the road, took a firearm and just 2 cars that were there. This guy was released in the last hostage deal that Hamas wanted so bad. The innocent child that went and now murdered. So hold on. Sinwar cost us also 7th of October. You're talking about a deal. Let's talk about the details of the deal. Okay, yes, I agree with you. Deal is great. What are the details of the deal, Egyptian? Go ahead.
Okay, I will tell you more.
I agree with you.
I will
What
tell
is the
you
deal?
more. Okay,
Go ahead.
I will tell you more that when Gilad Shalit was released, one of the people whom are released from the Palestinian side was Yahya Sinwar himself.
Listen, no,
so I understand what you say. I totally understand.
I just said it. I'm trying to ask you
what are the details of the deal? Because saying something, let's have a deal, you will say, okay, what is the deal? It's not just a ceasefire deal. Yeah, it's a nice title, but what each side agree to?
Well, the problem
When,
is
what are the details? What are the, yes?
The problem here is that you are talking about a very far away aim. We need now a very short aim, which is releasing the hostages. I'm really honest with you. I'm really honest with you. I really need this situation to be finished, and it's going to be for the best of both sides. Not only
Great. You offer a ceasefire deal. Yes. What are the terms that you offer?
This is a way out because it is not only
I understand, Egyptian. I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying to go to the details. What do you mean by a ceasefire deal? What are the terms?
Give back the hostages.
Terms? By the way, there is no interruption. Terms, just like ceasefire. And I totally understand that so many names of the people to you, so you can have a middle conversation.
What do you mean to me?
Your side.
What do you mean to my side? Someone that murdered someone.
The Israeli side.
No, hold on. So I want to understand something. I want to understand something. If someone kills someone, and it's a Muslim that killed a Jew, so for the Jew, it will be considered a killer, but for you, it will be considered like an innocent civilian?
Yes, I understand.
What do you mean for us? He was convicted for like killing 6 people. Or like this guy yesterday, 2 weeks ago, the guy that I told you, that went on the highway and started just randomly firing at people, killing a guy and injuring another guy. I just want to understand, you said according to me, no, listen. I think that it's really important, also your point. You said according to me, or to our side. And, yes, and I ask you, to your side, a person like this, what do you call this?
Fuck him, I don't care. All I care about, concessions must be taken from both sides in order to have a deal. That's my point.
No, I think that you're deflecting, because you're trying to say that we call them terrorists. So I would ask you, how would you call the guy? I care. I ask you, how would you call him? An innocent civilian or a terrorist?
Call them whatever you want. Do you want your hostages or not?
I'm asking you, I'm asking you just how would you call it? You don't have to answer, but don't deflect.
I don't care. I honestly, this is nothing I'm talking about. This is not what I'm thinking of, about calling them whatever you want. Call them.
Yeah, you said Egyptian again. I told you don't have to answer, but you don't need to now go on a rant that you deflect. Just say I don't care. That is enough.
I don't care about care.
That is enough. I got it.
I very much hope Benjamin Netanyahu do not make a deal with them, because that deal means sooner or later they get their stay together, they will make it harder, and they attack against you.
I tell you what.
What the world must understand, the nature of those kind of people which we have in that power, and they regime in my country. You make a deal, 1 year, 2 years, they are going to make again the same killing machine they sent to 7th of October to Israel to kill people. They are going to do again. So before you or your people in Israel suffer again, you must kill them. You don't have any other option, unfortunately, because they don't understand.
Fine. Okay. Kill them.
Egyptian, listen to me.
Kill you too.
I have next to me people from Egypt. As soon they killed in 7th of October, and it was with his accent, like me, foreign accent. Yeah, they did very good. You are going to help them. You are going to kill the Israelis. Fuck the Israelis. What the fuck? You are living in this fucking country in UK and you are speaking bad about those people who are helping you. So people are going from Palestine to Israel, working them, make the fucking money, coming back, and think you want to help
what are you talking about?
To kill Israeli?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We don't understand, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just say, by your nature, by your understanding, and they want to accept Israel as a state or as a country and can stay there. But I know by fact, the Egyptian born, not one of them, 10 of them, because they walk next to me, 1 kilometer. We talked, no, forget about borders, in UK, United Kingdom. And with this much information and change they are saying in this country, as soon as 7 October happened, they was very much happy and they say, fuck Israelis, we are going to help them, we can crush them, we are going to kill them. Hamas is right. He's a young fucking boy.
People from Egypt?
Yes, yes.
Would you please provide your proof?
I cannot show you to USA. I'll take it to you. I'll take you to my friend, which is from Egypt. Yeah? And you just open the discussion and begin it. Okay?
So just individual person you met who were happy about that, that means that all Egyptians are fine with that and all the same? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. It's not that. You say the youth are like that. It's the same. So maybe you want to say, yeah, everything's okay, we want a peace. But the people who are in power and ordinary people, because they are not well informed from all these fucking bullshit happening everywhere, and Hamas or, I don't know, General Sisi put in your brain what you want to hear, they become anti-Israel. Unfortunately.
Anti-Israel.
Yeah.
It's not about that. It's not about anti. It is about our interest. It's about our borders, our security, and all those things. And if you wanted to prove what you say, please provide us with your proof. And let me tell you something. Why Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want this ceasefire, doesn't want to have a deal, doesn't want all these things, because all he cares about is political position. That's my view.
How can he put a deal? How can he put a ceasefire deal, man? Give back the hostages back.
I'm sorry, this is like a little bit weird. In my opinion, all the people that think that all of those deals are not some type of a theater, some type of a theatrical nonsense mumbo jumbo, that just there for like political purposes and nothing else, I think is delusional. It is a very obvious fact that Israel will only accept a deal if Hamas will no longer be in Gaza, if it will allow Israel either to continue the war or that Hamas literally admits defeat and surrenders completely, or that conversely from Hamas will only accept a deal if Israel will stop the war and they will continue to rule in Gaza. In virtue of those incompatible demands that both of the people have, both of the sides have, and both of the sides will not compromise on, talking about deals is completely useless. It is only there for political theater.
Okay, but this is the only way out, Roddy. Your hostages came out just by negotiations and deals. And by the way, okay, it's
also
your opinion.
There were literally some what do you call it, operations that rescued hostages. 7 of them, by the way.
7 out of how many?
7 out of 240 plus.
So 7 out of 240 in 8 months. Do you really think that this number is right? Is good?
I will tell you something. You need to understand.
What did I show you? Like right or
You need to understand Hamas a bit better, okay? In the first wave, first of all, after the first wave that we had, like the first deal, they still remained with hostages. So that didn't affect, like, being without hostages and being with some hostages is a big difference. This is one. Second of all, just 2 points. I'm really short, promise you.
Okay.
Second of all, so one thing is that they still remain with hostages. That was the first point. The second point is that in the first round they released the people that were more of a PR failure, which is children and elderly and handicapped and like people like this that they wanted to stay only with men and women. So that's it. Those are the 2 points.
So I'd like to ask you a question. What is the solution? How will this conflict will end? And don't tell me big words like eliminating Hamas and releasing hostages. My question, how will you do that and for how long?
I want to answer that. Hamas should be eliminated. Hamas should be eliminated.
Yes, okay, how?
Yo, then you make the queue. Yo, then you make the queue. They will die, man. They will die. Israel will kill them. Don't worry. Israel will.
I'm sorry. That's just like because I need specific words or specific plan. I see that for 8 months now, nothing of what Israel declared of their aims they could achieve.
No, you're saying nothing. That's about progress. You're saying again binary, okay? But there is progress. They are destroying the tunnel system. They are taking more and more parts of Gaza that they put checkpoints. So if you want to cross, we know who you are. We arrest people. We take down leaders. Like, no, there is progress. Yes, it's not done yet, but it's not the same as the strength of Hamas or NATO.
Also, intelligence.
No, we took over the corridor, so we can now manage the import of new weapons to Hamas. So they're like, yeah, there are achievements, but yes, it takes time.
Okay, please mark my words, and we will see by time what you say and what I say. I tell you that this conflict will be ended sooner or later by deals and negotiations. Because this is what happened with Gilad Shalit, this is what happened with the previous hostages, this is what happened.
You cannot compare. I suggest to you, Egyptian.
Wait, we have time.
I will say one sentence from Kamala Harris. What can be is unburdened by what has been.
Okay, I have just.
So the fact that something happened in the past, you cannot really compare Gilad Shalit to 7th of October. Not even.
All right, Egyptian. I just want to throw something in there.
Just 1 second, please. Why if Israel says is really not having or doesn't want to have a deal and it says that the deal is not really good and all, okay, why it says
Israel is not saying that.
Israel
is not saying that.
What you say?
Actually, it's the opposite. Hamas is not willing to send people to the negotiation on Thursday.
And they also previously in the last thing when Israel accepted what Biden put forward as a framework, Israel accepted it, and then Hamas added 17 additional criteria to it. Israel added none already. The last news report I read was 17. Who knows? If it's more, it's more. The fact is, it's more than one. It's more than zero, I should say.
You didn't listen to my question. My question, I got from your words. Let me please. I got from your words.
How much is not going to
be? Are not going to be practical and not really good solution for this end. Okay, why then Israel sends its negotiation team?
Because they want to close the fucking board. There are a bunch of fucking assholes who do not want to have a peace. Simple as that.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you, please don't shout, okay?
Okay, Israel doesn't need a deal with the terrorist group. They won't get a deal. I would like to contribute to the
then
conversation.
Why they send their team? I really wonder.
Here, hold on 1 second.
Why not?
Well, yes, if you say that the deal is not going to be successful, no deal. Your side.
I'm saying that Hamas will not agree to it. And we have no problem with sending some from our team.
Daniel, can we close? Because Egyptian said some way or another he believes this is going to end by negotiation. I think you have a different point of view. Many people.
No, I don't know. I don't know what.
I don't know exactly. So talking about what ifs, prognostication.
Future.
Yeah, I think it's going to be different.
I'm not doing prophecy for
exactly. Right. Yeah, I've been tapped on the shoulder by Hashem to be able to do that. So.
No, I have been, but
Okay, sorry, I forgot. You're blue.
That's only for pay.
Maybe we should move on.
All right, so I want to wait for. Whatever Israel tells, that will be the deal. Wait for a few days.
Yo, John, when you contribute, just make sure it's like intellectual, something, refreshing maybe.
No. Malcolm, please go to the point. This is really starting like this is like the bad idea.
That's our job.
I hear you, but...
Thank you for your
peace and encouragement.
some healthy
Thank you for your room. Sorry for interrupt you. You all take care, and I hope
Thank you, Sanfresh.
Benjamin never ever make me be terrorist because they are going to decline.
Malcolm, are you Ish?
I will tell him next time I meet him.
Yeah,
Are you Ish?
Yeah, what's up? It's Ish.
Oh, yeah, how are you? This is Raza. Okay, I'll add you.
Yeah, definitely, brother.
Well, no, Egyptian, but you know.
Be careful what you
Be careful. No, he's a good guy, I guess.
We warned you. Okay, go ahead.
Let's hear your determination.
Yeah, you're a grown man making your own decisions.
Yeah, so Israel is going to continue with a policy that isn't consistent with the non-escalation policy of the United States, right?
No, stop. Can you elaborate on this?
I said one fucking sentence.
Yeah. I would love to elaborate.
What do you think I'm going to do, Daniel? I'm going to elaborate. That's the whole point of me speaking.
Okay. Sometimes right. The non-escalating thing. I'm fascinated now about that we are going on a non-escalating. Can you elaborate? Thank you.
All right. So again, America non-escalation policy. Israel is going to continue with a policy that is inconsistent with that of non-escalation. Okay. An example in recent history. All right. The Golan Heights was attacked, a territory formerly seized from Syria thanks to a security pretext that will be taken advantage of during this conflict. But nonetheless, an attack happened in the Golan Heights, right?
No.
And after the attack happened in the Golan Heights, Israel had options as to how to respond, right? And they decided to attack, in spite of the non-escalation policy of the U.S., two capitals in one day, Beirut and Tehran.
So when does Israel report to the U.S.?
No, hold on.
They don't have to report to the U.S.
I understand the escalation.
Convention.
What is the definition of an escalation? Response is an escalation. What would you consider escalating, and how would you define what is escalating and what is not?
Well, when the conflict, right, arrives at a point where it becomes more intense, that's considered escalation.
How do you define what is more intense?
Missiles, right? If missiles that weren't being sent from Iran, right, now have to be considered because the Iranians
No, I'm talking about the attack from Lebanon. No. Listen. We're talking about Lebanon, okay? And you said that we escalated.
No, now you're limiting it to Lebanon. We were talking about the Middle East, but let's limit it to Lebanon. Why not?
You were talking about the Golan Heights. You were rambling for like a minute and a half about it. I'm talking about what you chose to talk about. You started with the escalation, and then I asked you an example. You gave me this example, and now we're going to... you chose it. So, can you explain why is it making it escalation when Israel responds to something like this?
Listen, a response itself is not escalatory, so you're misrepresenting my position. I'm not making sense.
Okay, so what I asked is what makes this
escalatory.
My question was so I'm asking what is the parameter that made they made this declaration that this response was
escalatory.
Escalatory.
You can do it.
Escalatory.
All right. So, as far as the Israelis are concerned, right, the war was happening primarily on three fronts, right? It was happening on
we had an attack. No, we are talking about Lebanon, only Lebanon. I'm asking why is the response to the
brother, I get one second.
I will. No, because we are talking about.
What's going on here?
Listen, you can talk to if you talk to me. Listen. I do what you did with you, okay? Maybe it's just me, and that is fine. When you talk to me, I don't like to move from one thing to another, okay? This is me. When others speak, they do their own thing, fine, okay? So if you want to go like this journey, I can build up. If you want to go deep, then I want to understand what you were talking about. And you made the story about this, the focus on this Michael Shells attack. So I'm staying there. It's not three front, it's one front that you chose, on a topic that you chose.
Why do we have to limit?
If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine.
Look, Dan,
yes, I am. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. Then it's not with me. So I will fail.
why do we have to limit the scope of a conversation for an interconnected conflict? The Lebanese would not be involved had it not been for the Palestinians, and the same goes for the fucking Yemenis, right? And all of them are funded by Iran.
You asked the question why?
Why are we limiting the conversation?
I tell you why. Because it becomes like a 3-minute rant, and at the end it's like words about connecting this, and saying at the end nothing. I listen to like speeches, and I'm like, and then someone kind of hangs on to a word that someone says to continue to save the conversation and go somewhere. But it's like just talking for the sake of talking. It's like, for me, it's just not exciting.
All right, so Daniel, let me ask you a question. How about you do the talk then? Did Israel have an alternative to what they did in response to the Golan Heights attack? Did they have any other alternative as opposed to attacking 2 capitals in one day?
They're not related, first off.
They had many of them, I'm sure.
Not Israel, the second one, the Tehran.
So Daniel, let me ask you a question.
You're talking about Tehran?
Claimed responsibility, and it was
No, it has nothing to do with Michael Shams in any case.
That's why I said they're
Things
not related.
happened. Yeah. Okay, we're talking about one attack of someone very specific that actually did this thing. So if you think that killing the person that actually was responsible for the shooting of 12 people not proportional and escalatory, then explain to me how. How is killing the person surgically that is responsible for the same attack that killed 12 children? That is an escalation? Dude, like you guys come here just to blame Israel just for the sake of blaming Israel. Just use your fucking heads.
Did they kill in Beirut with that attack?
And these are real children. These weren't
I think it was 12.
Can I say something
No. Hold on. You will be able to say. So my question is, how many people did Israel kill in Beirut when they?
Check.
I think it was 3 or 4 people.
I think it was 3 or 4. Yeah. 3.
Yeah, and so they killed.
So they owe us 8?
They killed 12 children, Malcolm, but then the
They owe us
escalation was to target one specific person and have 2 casualties. How is that escalating?
This is why we go.
There's something in war, right, called conventions. Okay, countries agree to things. I don't know if you guys know. I don't know where you guys been. Okay, but this is history. So an agreed upon convention. Hold on, Daniel.
Yes.
An agreed upon convention, right? When
It's
2
to fire rockets.
hold
We
on,
are not
Daniel.
in war with Lebanon.
Without being interrupted, what's going on?
Because you're going on a ramble.
I'm not going on a ramble. I said 3 fucking sentences. Jesus Christ.
Because you're talking about 2 countries. And Hezbollah is not a country. And this is why we stop you. Because it's not relevant, dude.
Brother, we're not talking about Hezbollah. I'm speaking in broad terms here. I'm speaking in general, brother. I'm not talking about Hezbollah.
We are talking about.
Okay, you're talking about Hezbollah. Allow me to finish my point, and then you can talk about Hezbollah.
We are talking about. This is why I stopped him. We are talking. Listen, again, I can mute up and you can do your bullshit. But if you want to talk about the topic that you chose about escalating, and then you gave an example that again you chose, which is the Magdal Shams, which was a retaliation to Hezbollah, then we will talk about Hezbollah, Lebanon, Magdal Shams, not the geopolitics. Right? Let's get to the end of the day when we talk about this. Go ahead, Malcolm. Try to stay focused.
Hold on, I got Pete, bro.
Thank you for sharing.
Just make
If anyone wants to play with him,
sure you wash your hands before you come
if
back.
anyone wants to play like all over, I can let go. I really
I was ready to talk to him about it.
Peter wanted to say something, and
Yeah, my point is pretty straight up. If someone comes into your fucking house and attacks your family member, you gonna sit up there and then look and watch the fucking show? No, I ain't watching no fucking show. I'ma fuck the shit out of that motherfucker. What are you fucking smoking, Malcolm? Come on, bro, grow up.
Good. Yo, Figure, let me ask you a question. Where you from?
Does it matter?
Why does it matter? He's from Guatemala. Like,
I love people like Figma. Just goes to the point. He doesn't need to ramble like for an hour. Like, made his point, landed. Thank you.
He's from
Please do
Guatemala.
like this.
So
Guatemalans.
When you don't have much substance to offer, there's never a lot to say.
I have all the substance. I've been listening to everything. I know everything. What's been going on. And since October 8, Lebanon, Hezbollah been
Marco, you're from Haiti, dude. So what the fuck are you talking about? You know nothing about the Middle East. Yet you're here day after day after day after day saying what should be done. We gave you even the opportunity the other day to do this exercise that you were the Prime Minister of Israel, and you never even passed from day one. So what are you even talking about?
You're invalidating your own positions with your argument, right? Because you're from Guatemala, okay? So, how do you know anything about what you're saying? What are you even talking about? Where are you from, all right? How are you so educated, all right? Let's not do this. Let's not play this game here. Respectfully.
How am I so educated?
Look.
She reads books. And that's why you spend so much time here.
Books in my house. I went to school. I did university. I have 2 masters. What else do you want me to tell you? I don't know. I read. And most of all, I don't smoke weed every hour like you.
But Michael, if you are here, spending so many hours, try to we are talking about things that could be interesting for you instead of sharpening your game, how to kind of win arguments with us about talking points. Try to I don't know, be really curious about something. And that's I'm willing that we will all explore it together. A topic that really interests you specifically, that you will have interest and we can go deep on it.
Okay, well, Daniel,
and actually learn something.
What's happening? I swear, I was just in a room with an Indian guy. I'm gonna bring him in this room one of these days. But this dude spent 3-4 hours just rambling. All right, I just read my book and I was listening. But he did nothing but educate me. I appreciate those sorts of rooms. My problem with this room, right, is that I appreciate you guys. All right,
we will have a complaint box on the next to the door.
If you want to see if this is bothering you.
Look, Yakov, I'm not bothered, all right? But it's an echo chamber oftentimes, right? And unless you're twerking for the state of Israel, unless you're saying, Israel must be free, anything like that.
Let me ask you a question. Who is the best?
Not be encumbered by terrorists.
Who is the best pro-Palestinian advocate on Clubhouse? I was asking this the other day. Hook us up. Bring him here.
They're all just hate mongers and propagandists and misinformation.
Adrian, your microphone is shit. Adrian, your microphone is shit.
So the best Palestinian defenders here are actually the Israelis because they want the war to be over. They don't want to kill people, dude. They are the only ones talking about stopping this shit. Palestinians are just crying and they're always saying, oh yeah, we want the war to stop, but no, don't take the hostages from us. And no, we want to kill Hamas. So yeah, I mean,
the women and the children, the genocide.
I would say
I want something not emotional.
Palestinians are the ones that actually want the war over.
But I don't even know you know what you
Well, I'm sorry, hold on. Go ahead, Egyptian.
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask you, will you please mention names of people who are willing to have this war be ended from Israel?
Everybody wants
here in this room. I mean,
everybody wants to move to
I cannot speak for Jews and I cannot speak for Israelis, but I would say most of the Israelis, Jews that I know and that I speak to, they don't like this. They just want this shit to be over. But now, I mean, Palestinians are the ones that do not dare to condemn Hamas, and it's Hamas putting them in this situation. Nobody wants to live like this, Egyptian. Nobody wants to live next to a neighbor that wants to kill you all the time, and that is Hamas, dude.
I think the meaning is we don't want this war, and we want this war to be over. It doesn't mean that we want the war to stop without getting our hostages back or removing the threat.
Yeah.
But we don't want to, it has a cost on our economy, it has a cost on the PR, it has a cost of life. Human life.
Daniel, be honest though. Regardless of the hostages returned or not, Hamas is dead. Fact or fiction? What don't we understand? Returned or not, Hamas is dead. Fact or fiction? Confirm or deny?
Don't understand the question, sorry.
The hostages, whether they get returned or not, the Hamas members are dead, regardless of the fact.
There are 2 goals.
Can we confirm or deny this? No one wants to confirm.
Yes. There are dead men walking, yes. It will happen now, it will happen in a year, there are dead men walking.
Right, so the hostages, right,
not all of them, the heads, and those that participated in 7th of October. The rest, I mean, those that surrender and, I don't know, will go to jail or, I don't know,
not according to Netanyahu. According to Netanyahu, they're all...
No, that is not true. Actually, they are surrendering, and I don't know if they get up with their hands up, they are surrendering. You can see the videos, and you can see the photos of them surrendering.
Okay, I have a question here. If your side, Israel, is good at knowing the places of Hamas members, and so many of them surrendered and gave their weapons up, and now they are between the Israeli hands, then why Israel could not know so far about the places of the hostages?
The Hamas is embedding themselves in the population. It's almost impossible to do like all those imaginary like commando shit that people are talking about when the place is like surrounded with civilians. And also the Hamas
Again, respectful, very disrespectful. So, one more time, get back. But at the end of the day, if you're not having gay sex, you're probably okay. That doesn't mean you can't catch it. It's not what we're saying. But the primary way this shit is really spreading right now is through those who are having that type of irresponsible activities. That's it.
I also want to say really quickly, gay or bisexual men are 83% more likely to have monkeypox and shit.
I was going to say to Tommy, I wanted to apologize now that I have you and King in the same room. Apparently, someone that got into my account obliterated you, I think like a week and a half ago before that. And I'm apologizing. What you trying to say? I need to, sorry, the person that had my phone didn't need to do that. And I'm apologizing on behalf of the person who had my phone.
He's funny as
I don't know
fuck,
what
dog.
you're talking about. Just shorten the liquor intake next time, but it's okay.
The reason why this is
You know you my boy, dog.
the reason why this is coming up is because the WHO has declared this another public health emergency of international concern because there is a new, as they're calling it, clade of Mpox, monkeypox, which is spreading much more rapidly, starting in the Democratic Republic of Congo, and has already spread to neighboring countries. And by their supposed estimates, they are thinking that it could be in Europe within the next few months. So the first one you guys are correctly talking about was mostly spread very contagiously through sex, usually anal sex. They are now claiming there is what they're calling a new clade, and that is spread much more easily, leading to them to declare this a public health emergency. That's why we brought it up.
Can I explain how that happens, please?
Yeah, we need that. We need the anal sex transmission story. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so that's not actually what I want to address. So how the evolution happens with the virus, so that it goes from only being fluid transmission to contact and so on, it's just self-selection pressures. The more people that get infected with it, the more chances the virus has of mutating. So, in some instances, you'll have a virus that, yeah, it's mostly transmitted contact, but it can survive for 3 minutes. So even if you wash your hands after going to the bathroom, did you wash your hands before touching yourself once you entered the bathroom? No. So
Did you go to the gym today? Did you eat a salad? Did you have a little chicken? Did you get in the sun? Did you lift some weights? Did you touch your toes? Stop spreading the lies of the World Health Organization and go to the fucking gym and vote Trump. I am complete. Have you seen a Democrat? Have you seen a Democrat? I hate to say that Democrats are fucked up, but if you catch the Democrat disease and you become a clown, that's far more infectious than getting monkeypox. And let's be honest, there is no such thing as monkeypox, so just stop repeating it, go to the gym, and vote Trump fatty. I hope your deprogramming is complete. Adrian Dittman is complete. I hope I was succinct.
I think the reason why it's interesting to that is it's right before the election, and I think we all probably agree that Boo is somewhat corrupt and we can't really believe everything they say. So
Somewhat corrupt. It's completely corrupt. It works for Big Pharma. Are you vaccinated, Melissa? Have you gotten boosted? Did you know Susan Wojcicki, the founder of Google, the CEO, is dead because she got vaccinated? The founder of YouTube is dead. She's been vaccinated and boosted, and now she's dead. Who here is worried that they might die from the vaccine? Let's not have sour grapes now. Let's be honest. Anyone here boosted that has sour grapes? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
odds. I'm gonna lose. Great. So I think that the interesting thing is this real? Is it not? Are they just going to use this to turn it into another pandemic to lock us down before another election? That's where my interest is speaking in this. Not that I think I'm actually.
Another lockdown is not going to work. So
As long as you're not getting
biolabs, like myself, will not comply with lockdowns because they're shown to be ineffective. You're much better off doing rapid testing and allow people to maintain their life structure instead of upending everyone.
So Melissa, I agree with IO. I think the most that they can try to do, Melissa, and I don't know if this will happen, but the most they can try to do is try to use this to possibly reinstate mass mail-in ballots, which obviously would be like
monkeypox isn't as widespread though. Monkeypox.
It doesn't matter. It can still be it can still be a catalyst to change.
Mr. Finley, I don't know.
It can
Did you just
still
get
be
in
a
here, Mr.
catalyst to
Finley?
change the. It can still be a catalyst to change the rules at the last minute in terms of how people can send in votes, and that would be an issue. So.
Mr. Finley, or did you just come in?
Monkeypox isn't spread like through the air, right? And it's
Mr. Finley, did you just come in?
Mr. Finley, he went through this like 5 minutes ago.
And I guess I'm asking if you just came in.
Yeah, I did just come in.
Okay, so basically, I'll just bring concrete back quick. The 30-second synopsis, Mr. Finley, is we all know when this came out before monkeypox is mostly spread through anal gay sex, right? But WHO is now declaring an international emergency because they're claiming there's a new clade, as they call it, or you maybe call it new variant, which is spread much more easily, and they're saying it could spread to Europe within the next few months, which is why I brought up the election. And maybe they're going to try to mess with things. So.
Yeah,
fucking gross.
But it's still not.
Especially the French.
But it's still not.
And Americans are slow.
They are saying it can be spread through, what was it, like saliva, basically. It can be spread through touch. It could be like someone shaking your hand, someone hugging you. It can be spread through contaminated clothes or sheets, things like that.
Melissa, I'm not sure if you heard this, but there's actually a new STD that has been discovered here in the U.S. as one of the first cases ever. Not even
I did, yeah.
in the U.S.
It's like a parasite.
It's a parasite, which is a form of ringworm that's now considered an STD. It's the first of its kind.
Yeah,
they got it happened here in.
It's like a
Yeah,
green
it happened
conqueror.
here. Yeah, and it happened here. It's like gangrene on your dick, right? Crazy.
That was some gay
But
shit.
it started here in the U.S. in New York, and it's highly transmittable. And so right now they're actually studying him. And seeing what the effects are, what the symptoms are.
Gay guys.
Who's
Hold on.
it, Tommy?
I believe I don't know how he had gotten it. They have.
He got it. It was gay sex.
He got it while he was in Greece with 5 other friends.
Oh. Oh.
Phonically transmitted.
But so what happened was it was resistant to 2
right, is hard to get rid of. Like, once you get ringworm, like those that know,
Ringworm
funguses, ringworm already is a hard fungal. It doesn't go away on its own. You actually have to constantly take whatever fungal, infectious medication, whatever the case may be, right? Because it's one of those things that are very resistant, but it is curable. But this is uncurable.
Yeah,
like they don't even know what to do with it.
I just put the article in the chat about it.
You can't.
It was like back in June, but lady's right. So the guy went to Greece and had not just Greece, but also England and California, and he had sex with multiple men. When he returned from his trip, he had a red itchy rash on his legs, across his groin, and his ass. Turned out after test, he transmitted a sexually had a sexually transmitted fungus. I can't even pronounce it all. The first time it had ever been identified in the U.S., although last year in France they had 13 cases, and 12 of those were men who were sex. But Tommy is right. It took like 5 months to heal fully. They put him on many different medications for weeks without any improvement. And I guess it was very painful. It can even look like.
But he got a silver medal in the pole vault. The same guy.
And yeah,
there you go. That's how it happens.
No, it's
but they're also not. They're also all of his sexual partners apparently didn't show any signs of this ringworm, and the doctors couldn't rule out that he possibly could have also acquired it at a sauna, because you can go into a sauna naked, you know, in different countries as well.
That's why you don't do that gross shit either.
It's always those bathhouses. You white people in the bathhouse.
Which is, by the way, an epicenter from microbacteria. An epicenter, really.
It's like an orgy of bacteria. No. Orgy of bacteria sounds disgusting.
This is an anti-Semitic conversation.
That's what they were saying, was they had a hypothesis, I guess you could say, is that he could have picked it up while doing something inappropriate in a sauna because of the area in which it showed up first.
Yeah, because you shouldn't be dicking, dicking balls to a sauna wooden, feeding areas.
But one of the women he had sex with was transitioned from a woman, and that's the suspect, right? It's her green asshole.
The problem is it has now already transmitted over to women, because since this happened, New York has found 11 cases of this in both men and women. So it's ridiculous.
See, people need to stop having sex with everybody. Go get married and.
That's
what that's not what people want to do.
And that's how
now you can get it. It sounds just gay men.
People don't want to get married.
People, especially heterosexual women, because there's a lot of men who are down low that went back to their wives and their girlfriends at the end of the night, and they were doing what they did with gay men with unprotected sex, and then going back to their wives and their girlfriends. Down low men are a fucking danger, girls.
That's right.
So Tommy, what's the solution for that?
The solution is we gotta close our fucking legs, babes. That's what we have to do.
said women are getting it from their husbands. So
because they're down. No, because they're down low men. The problem is down low men. Down low men are a fucking danger. They'll have a wife and kids and put up a front and not.
Whatever. There's down low women all over the smack and place.
Hold on, let me speak to Tommy. So I'm asking for the solution. How can I know that my husband's DL? Like, how do
there's signs? There's signs.
So what are the See if your high heels are stretched out. Check your dresses whenever you get home. If the fabric is stretched, he's been going in your closet. Check your panties. Listen, it's inevitable.
This lion dressing as a woman.
Women just have to deal with it.
We can't. We have to abolish it. We have to abolish. Listen, if your panties are stretched out, babes, it's not been on you. It's not you.
Exactly. If your lace front is ripped, he took your wig and wore it that night.
Mm-hmm. If your man is always saying he needs to go to after parties or after work dinners with his bros, his finance bros, you need to look at that closely.
And what about all of you down low women? Hey, what about
any hold on, first of all,
those girls.
Wait, what did you say, Lion? Listen, stop dating all men from Atlanta. All men from Atlanta need to be cut off.
Wait, Lion, what'd you say?
The girl trips
conversation.
women to spread STDs to other women.
Correct, American.
It is hard.
Now, if I spend 12 hours a day on this app with aggressive males and then decide that the best thing for my future is to go bump coochies with another woman who isn't nearly as vile as the men here, that's my business. And guess what? I'm not nearly as likely to catch an STD.
The JJ scissor kiss.
Very hard. It's very hard. It is. And guess what? It's also very, very hard to catch HIV from a woman. So if a man has HIV, that means he's gay.
Hold on. The fact that they say 1 out of 6 people have HIV/AIDS in Atlanta
It
has
says
been declared as a
one out of
public health crisis.
It's crazy. That needs to be like looked into.
1
1 out of 6 people. It is literally a public health crisis.
All communicable diseases, and they can be passed by women.
Lion, you're not from Atlanta. Stop dying. No, I'm saying it's hard for women to spread to women.
Women to
women.
wrong.
Women to women.
You are wrong. Hey, listen. Hey, dumbass. You're wrong.
Don't call me out my name, bitch.
You are a
Don't call me out my name, bitch.
This is the kind of conversation I join for.
All right, we don't all have to do this.
Yes, I will post links. I will post links that prove it's hard for women to spread STDs to women. I'll post it in the chat. So just give me a minute. I said it's hard, not impossible.
Facts are the facts.
Sexist for me to think that men are just naturally sexual deviants. Like, men are naturally sexual deviants.
So it's mainly homosexual, bisexual men that spread STDs. Homosexuality is the root of most STDs. It's homosexuality.
I don't sexualize our stage members. That's gross. Thank you.
It's a desire.
I will say this, it is because, American is right, it is because they don't feel like they have a necessity to wear condoms and or protection because they're not getting someone pregnant.
American is not right.
And so that's where it really comes from. That's why the AIDS epidemic
Tally, is my mic
That's
working?
why a lot of people have been advocating for years for people within the gay community to start wrapping it up, even though there are these risks, right? Like, I'll actually, let me stick my friends online, and he'll tell you his story of how he contracted HIV/AIDS, and he's on here.
Yeah, but the rectum, you're more likely to get an STD from the rectum. Also, too, though.
And it came from a down low man.
These guys, man. Gay people
Lion, you're in the matrix, so mute your mic.
And we are the ones that are telling you these things, that it's coming from down low men who are going both ways.
Look how they're trying to defend lesbianism.
We could talk about what could indicate a man is down low. Like, say, for instance, they bully women online and then claim to be straight, and call women nappy-headed hoes.
She-bones, negresses, yeah, all of that.
More down low brothers.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi. I just wanted to say hello to everyone.
Hi, Auntie.
Would you match your Italian for us, please?
Is that Miss Fifi? How you doing, Miss Fifi?
Hey, baby. How are you?
What happened on the dark side, babes?
There.
You see what happened on the dark side in the past, like, 48 hours?
Want to
I
get
got
some green ring
two
order?
heterosexual men were taking down a trans white woman. You heard about that whole situation?
What do you mean taking down?
Yeah, they did the Eiffel Tower, and we all found out.
It wasn't her, right? No?
No, it wasn't her. It wasn't Yen.
What is the Eiffel Tower, meaning it still stands?
Herm never linked Jens. He never linked her.
Okay.
But
Wait, what happened? Go ahead.
She
What happened?
she was pretending to be a woman for like 3 years.
Yams?
She was like, yeah, it's one girl, but that's not what we're talking about. She was telling me things like, girl, I'm stressed out, I'm on my period, only for us to find out you have a dick and balls. It was crazy, it was crazy.
And Melissa, that's a proper dovetail of topics
This is
right
the whole
there.
situation.
Say women,
But-
lesbians, then to
but
the next
then-
topic.
What's the names? What's the names?
No, her name is Yams.
Yams is
That's
a
not the
man?
story. Yes, and we didn't know. We didn't know. One time her pussy got leaked to the Discord, and she cried to all of us and said that she was being exposed, her vagina was exposed. Turns out that was never her, and I'm confused.
Wow, that's some psyop level shit. That's
So yesterday, what happened?
Yes,
which I shouldn't be, but I don't feel like it's fair. Like, for instance, like the Herm situation, I defended
Wait,
Herm.
what happened to her?
So basically, he was basically being catfished and people trying to weaponize this trans woman. But he never seen her. But just because I have an issue with you and I know you're not gay, I'm not going to take away your manhood. That's crazy.
They were FaceTiming and everything, and he was
He didn't know.
He couldn't tell about the cheekbones?
No, this bitch looks like a woman more than a woman.
Nah, man.
Okay, this bitch looks more like a woman than a woman does. You could not clock.
That was
no
real
one could
messed
clock
up
her.
because he's a whole lawyer. He should have been on top of that shit. Anyway.
My whole thing is this is.
See what happened when you
yes,
fall in love?
you could not
That's
clock
love.
her.
Yeah,
You couldn't clock her.
He fell in love, man. FaceTime.
Blind you, yo. You fell in love with a whole dude. Damn,
Let me tell y'all, this is why the incels got it right, man. You can't listen. You meet a person online, you think you're talking to a woman, boom, you're talking to a man. You might as well get out of the dating game completely. Like,
get out and stay out.
It's just, Jens, I love her, but you could not clock the bitch. Couldn't clock her. Okay, you could. No one knew.
Hey, did you clock her?
I couldn't clock the bitch. Okay, the bitch
man.
looked more like a woman than a woman does. That's why we were all. Listen, we fell apart. Everybody fucking crumbled at the seams.
Women are like, oh my god, he did Robin Hood better than
Yo, but Pac-Man had another scandal.
like you were happy about it, like, yeah.
Pac-Man is a child sex trafficker.
Are you talking about our Pac-Man, or is it another Pac-Man?
No, another Pac-Man. He's a whole fucking child sex trafficker who's trafficking minors, who's a fucking fugitive at the time, who's hiding in people's houses. I don't know why. And that's why I was like, Vax, like, you let a fugitive who traffic minors look at you.
Wait, Tommy, are you talking about the skinny ass black guy on this app with the super deep voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh wow.
I know, right? I've been in those rooms, man. That shit crazy.
It's too much.
Tommy, you know the shooting that happened the other day from that Alabama room?
Yeah, that's not their.
I was hearing about it.
That's not their first.
But well, I'm a little lost because I heard something the other day that said like these two women were fighting and somehow the one woman got this guy to come to the house to shoot the other woman and he ended up killing her boyfriend. What exactly happened?
Well, not necessarily. She got into a verbal altercation that turned into her sending someone, and in the midst of it, the person she sent out got killed. Okay? She's like in critical condition now. She's not. Apparently, she did an Instagram live video talking shit. So she's fine. She was talking hella shit on Instagram Live after the shooting, and then the other guy that she had sent. So she sent someone got killed. That guy was also shot, and he was in the hospital. Now he's facing capital murder. It's a whole lot of shit.
But I heard she came into this room on someone else's account, and they paid her. They what was her name? Mrs. I don't remember her name. I don't remember. She has a Jamaican flag and stuff in her bio. I don't remember her name.
No lady in no damn Jamaican. This is Jamaica's finest.
No. The woman who was running the room she came into. I mean. But anyway, she came into this room on someone else's account, someone who was at the hospital with her, and this room they offered to pay her $200 to $300 to give them an on-the-spot interview.
Yeah, it was Meezy's.
Wait, Meezy wasn't in the shooting?
It was no.
The girl came into her room. I think I guess Meezy paid her to give an on-the-spot interview in the hospital.
That's my good clean sister too from Jackson.
So, do you know the person? So, somebody sent somebody else, and the person who got sent got killed?
Yeah, so she sent. She got into a beef. Like, let's say me, you start arguing, right? Lion, me, you, right? And I don't like what you said. And so I was like, yo, drop your low. You know how people be like, oh, drop the address on a pull up. Woo. Then I send somebody else to go who's not on Clubhouse, and they get killed, and then you get shot. But the house that you was in gets shot with 2 kids. By the way, her house got shot up, and there was 2 small children. She gets shot too, the lady in question. Okay? There's 2 small children sleeping. She was in critical condition. She was in the emergency room fighting for her life. Apparently she's fine now. And then the guy that you sent, so your person you sent died, but the person you went after is now facing capital murder.
We forgot to say
Yeah,
that.
no,
Trigger
he's-
warning.
Yeah, no, he's facing
No, hey,
capital
no,
fucking.
that's the hood. That's just the hood.
I'm like,
That's how it is all the time.
but take this into account. The Alabama side of Clubhouse is specifically people from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama. Like they live in the same city, like the same cities, and they congregate amongst each other. So they pull up on each other all the time. Like this isn't new. There was actually a guy about 2 years ago named Poontang that died on that side of the app. And there was a lady, I believe her name was Miss Netta. Now, Miss Netta's house got shot up because she opened up a room about the whole murder with Poontang in the Alabama side.
The one who we said in this room?
No, and I don't know if it's that. It's not that Miss Netta. No, this lady country. She real country. And her house got shot up.
Tell y'all stop fucking with these country folks, man. We don't play.
They don't play that shit. And it wounded up that I believe 2 or 3 other people got shot in the span of this whole shit, trying to expose the murder of Poontang that led up to his, and it was Clubhouse that led up to his murder. It was a whole lot of shit. Okay.
We got Memphis. We got a whole Memphis side. Wait, what about Memphis? What about my city?
All I gotta say is I was told to mind my business, and I will. 100%. I don't need to hear none of this Alabama.
This is the Clubhouse News with Tommy coming in live. Tommy, go ahead and tell us about the last shooting over in Alabama. Thank you.
No, I'm minding my business because these people are crazy, and they kill people, and so I'm okay with not fucking with any of them. Period.
Yo, when you get into a verbal beef and you say, I gotta come see you, I'm finna shoot you.
They really will do it. That's the tea. Like I've seen them drive state lines to go after somebody. Like this.
That's crazy.
Is not.
Yeah, hold on.
They're really about.
Concrete. Didn't you say you were gonna clap up John Jones when you see him?
That's different.
That's just when he sees him, but like.
I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna put my hands
He
on
said
him.
he's gonna clap for me. He's gonna clap for me.
His
I'll
ass.
clap him up. He gonna clap his ass up.
Look, I'm gonna tell you. I gotta avenge the defeat of Leo Machida. I gotta defend the defeat of Rampage Jackson, and I gotta defend, what is it? Avenge the defeat of Gustafson, right? All them niggas, I like them, and they all lost, so.
So you're gonna beat John Jones' ass?
Hell yeah! As soon as I see that nigga.
Okay.
That fool's savage, bro.
There's
See the way that fool
actually
lives
just
his life.
one person that I will smack the taste.
Bro, you ever see the interview where?
I already apologize. Don't do that.
Not you.
You ever see the interview?
Weird bitch that I would get. Like if I smack this bitch, I would get so many people to give back.
You ever see the interview with John Jones and Cormier?
Yeah.
And he says, "Yo, I wish there wasn't a barrier between us. I come and spit on you."
And then
You see
John
the
Jones said, I will
licking this.
unlive you, basically.
He said, "I will literally kill you."
Yeah.
And you can see it in his eyes. He had to be high or some shit.
No. You see the way that guy lives with his dogs and his guns? Like, he's like that, bro. That guy is no joke. This app is interesting because I do hear certain people sometimes make threats. It's like, I don't even know why they go to that. Like, it is silly, but think about this. Like, if somebody wanted to come to your home court advantage where you have all your people and think that they have an advantage just because they're upset that you verbally said something to them, they're like, I would never, ever
Trip
do
out
that.
like that. No.
So fuck.
I mean, it depends what they say.
Mike, didn't you say that?
No,
Mike,
there's
didn't
really
you?
not much
Mike,
I
didn't you
can
tell?
say.
Mike, didn't you tell Analytical you were gonna go?
Words can hurt.
And roll with
didn't
it?
say he was gonna go kill him.
No. It was analytical. I remember a couple times I offered, like, hey,
Tell
look.
me where's your dojo? I will go there.
Oh, no. That was it. No. That was him saying, this is it. Pull up. Hey, he's like, pull up. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna do that shit. I know who the fucking owner of your school is. It's like, well, no, I'm not scared. It's like a small community, but a couple reasons. One, the guy's a liar. Two, I know the owner of a school. Imagine if you know the owner of a business. You're not gonna walk up and say, "Hey, let me beat up one of your
Yeah,
students."
that's disrespect to your own people.
Yeah, and not only that, I would be afraid. I would be afraid to go to somebody's
jiu-jitsu school where all of his people are there. The people are gonna back him up, and me just be there solo.
That doesn't always happen.
But if you have an AR, you have
say,
that
yes,
advantage.
please teach my students.
Yeah, dude, look,
If you have the AR, you have the advantage.
well, that could be the case. I just feel like, I mean, look, dude, we all know how we live. You all have your friends and all that. If someone's coming after you in your hometown, you're gonna have your people, your song. You're like, I would never do that. I would be afraid.
You shouldn't be afraid. You get them when they least expect it, and you shove them.
Go in still.
You said you trained John Jones, or you trained with him, or something like that?
No, never. I would.
Never said that? Oh, okay.
No, I would.
Let me ask you this. So you see how it looked like anybody could get it in boxing, fighting, this, that, and the third. What explains like a consistent winner like Floyd and John? Like, what explains that? Is it fight selection, or is it they're just rare human beings?
I would say the second. I think they're rare. Because, like, I mean, I'm not really, like, knowledgeable in boxing, but from what I remember I was on a Pacquiao dip rider, and so Floyd Mayweather just has some type of special radar that he was built with. I mean, you guys are going to say it's a gift from God, fine, where he's hard to hit, and he can hit. John Jones, like, they threw the best at him. Like you said, Machida in his prime, Matt Hamill, the wrestler, fucking Gustafson, and that guy just fucking obliterates them, dude, and so I don't think he's gonna. And then what he did to the last guy that he fought, how easy and heavyweight, and that guy fucking claimed that his neck was fucked up after that. Like, he moved to heavyweight and he just walked through. I think it was the number 2 opponent. That is so hard to do. Like, fuck, dude, it's crazy.
Do you think they'll end green ringworm around their dick? Oh, never.
I fucking don't know, bro. Fuck it, that's an Ike question for sure, dude.
Oh, you missed
Why
the earlier
green? Why not?
No, you missed the earlier topic. Sorry, it was just a...
Give it to him.
No, he gave it to me. Notice his PTR. PTR on mic, everyone. PTR on mic.
Oh, you're talking about me. Yeah.
No, that's the tie-in. No, you just missed the last topic. Yeah, go ahead, I'll shut the...
This guy is unnecessarily pissed off.
Duct tape.
Oh, is that somebody beeping at you?
Yeah, no, not me. Somebody else. Just like unnecessarily. Like, the guy got stuck in the middle of the traffic, so he's got to go around him. But instead of just going around him, he's honking to go. I'm like, man, people are stupid.
They're fucking. Yeah. I don't fucking threaten violence. I never will. Not on this app, dude. I'll offer like a grappling, like, exchange. Like I said, go out, eat lunch, whatever. But I will never fucking ever. Like, be so stupid and sound stupid to act like I'm gonna pull up on somebody ever. First reason, I have no interest. Second, I'm so afraid. Fuck that.
Okay, so you just summed it up. You're just pussy.
I'm a big ass pussy.
I got a question. Move on. Next.
Is it arrogant?
No, I don't want to move on. I just want to fucking talk about it. How about that?
Hold on,
See, this is the best thing about this shit. I can just do that, and you just have to listen.
I don't have to listen.
You do have to listen. You do have to listen.
You can be the next to dial Clubhouse.
Oh yeah, sure. Come do it. Buy the fucking airplane ticket, bro.
But Mike, it's no coincidence that John Jones has 2 NFL brothers, right?
I know.
One older, one younger.
Special.
And he's like, that's crazy. A whole family. Who knows what the father was doing?
So they're just special, bro. They're gifted. Yes, sir.
All right. So I have 50 niggas out.
No.
Your lawyer is saying, stop talking.
Your lawyer is
He knows where you live, Mike. That's what he said.
Not abuse lion. Use him, please. Severely.
Thank you. Yes, with permission. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
All right, real quick. So is it arrogant?
I didn't mean to call you stupid. I was just talking to myself.
No, it actually is. Come on, y'all. No, relax. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say shit incriminating.
Okay, knowledge. She's okay. Go ahead.
All right.
I am the type of nigga that go to your house and pull up with that file, put it in your face. Sorry, No, I'm not gonna say nothing incriminating.
I'm just gonna talk about the occasion, not exactly what happened. I went to Georgia. I went to College Park where this nigga was talking shit. I also went to Lenox Mall. That's also in Atlanta. I also met a nigga in Memphis one time, and then another time I met a nigga in Alabama. That's it.
That's 5 occasions, Ryan?
Real quick. What's that supposed to mean? Things like
That mean God loves him and doesn't want to see him ruin his fucking life. That's what that means.
And just to add to it, right? So I don't think this is arrogance or whatever, but when you're like super confident in your capabilities, you don't take a lot of shit serious because you know what you can do, right? So when people say, "Oh, let's catch the fade," oh, great, right? Yeah, you just move on. We're not about that right
Samoa, do you think you could beat John Jones?
No, I don't train in that field. I'm bigger than he is, though. But no.
Damn it! I'm still beat his ass. I'm still flipping.
If you tried, bro, I would give you.
Bro, the nigga is nasty.
Literal
The elbows, the oblique kicks.
Be down on his
His are crazy long, bro.
trying to knock his
Are you also 6'4"?
No, I'm only 6 feet.
No, his body, the way, like he has like Dallas in arms and legs and shit.
His whole family, dude, like his brother.
The records are super long.
They're incredible, dude. It's like fuck, man.
I think he said his brother is way stronger than him.
And also, click on my bio.
There's just certain people in the world that just come out and they fucking, you know, the laws of nature fucking don't really apply to them as much as other people. They will fuck people up.
Hey, Mike, have you heard about that movie star that died of ketamine in California, and the doctors were involved in that?
We're all 6'4".
I missed that discussion. So, did we talk about it?
Is that the guy of Friends and
Back
the
into
jacuzzi?
that one. Yeah, I'm just using you because you came in late.
Alright, Melissa, I hope you've learned how to organically transition from topic to topic. Please utilize that next time you want to bring up a topic. I know it's going to take a little practice. You're going to have to watch how we do it a couple of more times. But,
I think my tactic was very effective because you guys have been talking about other things for the last hour, and if I hadn't done it, you would have been talking about trannies.
And we
I
will
wanted to.
return to training.
I really wanted to talk about that for a brief moment. It's the equivalent of like your. Let's just say hypothetically, your man, he's got his male friends over at the house, and they're talking, laughing, just acting out. The television is on, they're playing games or whatever, and then here your ass come and stands right in front of the television and start barking orders to your man to do something. You know how annoying that becomes? It's the same thing.
Well, the difference is that y'all are a clubhouse room and a club that I'm a part of, and he is my boyfriend, and you guys are not. So
he would feel the same way that we do.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that to him. That's the
like,
point. This is a clubhouse room. I wouldn't do that to him.
Well, you're saying you wouldn't be your authentic self?
Wait.
So your...
No, my point is that this is a room for debates. How I interact with my spouse is not constantly trying to debate him. It's two different arenas.
Yeah, but your insistence that
I just hit mine in the head with a frying pan and tell him to take out the trash.
You never.
That explains a lot, maybe.
Incriminate myself.
That explains a lot. Head trauma does a lot of things to a person.
Right.
Why do you think he yells impulsively in random parts of the day?
Hey, Chaos, you want to meet up?
Sorry, Lance, I'm not that kind of a guy. I'm not that kind of a guy.
Mike doesn't want any problem. Mike don't want no problem.
Yeah, I don't want any problems. Do you?
Hey, what about Chaos, right? Like Chaos got me misspeaking yesterday. And then Chaos started doubling down on Miss Park and got slaughtered. I said, man, how the hell are you gonna take a dub, superficial dub, and then lose it in 2 minutes? That's crazy.
Wait, what happened again yesterday?
Yeah, remember Miss Park she talked about how this law supposedly took the votes from the people for the Secretary of State of Georgia?
No, she said that, and I left the room after that. Like, what happened?
No, you said, hold on, you said, oh, look at Samoa, you guys taking another L. Like, you gotta get the information, but that's just a quick point.
Samoa, you do be taking a lot of L's.
Samoa, wait. You stopped this conversation to bring that? Wow, dude. For a guy who's 6'7", you're pretty petty.
Bro.
Wait. How short do you have to be to be petty?
Bro? Right, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Like, you can't knock a little bit. What's wrong with this dude, bro?
In order to be petty, you have to be between the height of 5'5" and 5'11".
Petty, pretty fucking petty.
Yo, so Samoa.
Or 4'11" and 5'11".
I noticed that Samoa will be a contrarian for like ideological beliefs, right? He's strong into the trans community, or he believes the narrative, so he will be a contrarian for that argument. In the same way, Nate will gaslight for his ideological beliefs. So again, go back to the trans because that's where I see them both like aligned. Nate will gaslight you in order to forward the trans agenda, just like Samoa will be a contrarian for the trans agenda. I noticed that.
Are you saying that they're working hand in hand, like the Democrat Party has controlled opposition?
Well, I feel like they don't have. I feel like they don't have strong arguments in order to both utilize their natural gifts of being contrarian.
No, it's just concrete. It belongs there. Did everybody get quiet?
Miss Andrews, are you there?
Man, Sasha packed up Ritz once, and I was like, yo, I'm not gonna mess with her. That was like an epic pack up.
The other day, she did.
Yeah.
She fucking got that guy so fucking hard. I loved it too. I don't want that.
You talking about
before you talk to Sasha, you gotta let him know she's not a big.
We're talking about your arch nemesis. He was in here this morning. Yes, him.
Excellent. I would like to meet him.
Lion fucking whooped this fool. Like, I actually think he
came in here this morning picking on Rascal.
Holly had to step in to like protect him.
Yeah. Oh, we don't do this. We don't do that. Yeah. What? Dude, we lost the debate this morning with that whole fucking Project 25 thing. I walked away feeling like a loser. Fuck. I'll never fucking rely on Doc again.
That's what they did.
Problem, bro. That was the problem.
I was like, wow. He's like, and so what? I'll stop them. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Do you all remember when he was shooting inside of his house?
No.
He does that every day. He does that every day.
Oh my god.
Man is crazy.
He is the character, though. He is the character. Like, never been on Scotty?
He sounded sober today, bro.
They need to come and take his gun.
Hey, but just real quick, bro, with what's next to the concrete, right? The problem is that you're identifying something that's playing out in reality. You're not picking a side. So when this dude Miller says, I'm not valuing this good or bad, I'm just pointing out the obvious that there's a secular society that exists. Sometimes they write the rules that we're locked in on. And if you just say they don't exist, then you're denying reality. I personally agree with this side over here, but you can clearly see the argument that was being made, and that's what Nathan and Noah forgot on. And everybody kept on saying, no, you can't change your psychology to your biology. That's cool. That's how you personally feel, but real time, they're doing it.
Nobody said you can't change your psychology to your biology. You can't change your biology due to your psychology.
There you go.
You can't change. You said it backwards.
No, they're not trying to change their biology.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
But
then.
they are.
And let me ask you this: in what case can you apply a her to a him? How do you call a him or her?
A drag queen.
Yeah, we're gonna still do the exact same thing.
Insult. You can insult them, Mike. That's how you do it.
Yeah, but the insult is not. It's more of an insinuation, like you're acting like it, right? Like it's more of an application. Yeah, it's
acting
not,
like a woman.
Okay, acting. What?
Yeah.
Look that up.
Could be mistaken for though. Could be mistaken.
Yeah. Hey, look, you're right. If you want to say you're mistaken, you could be mistaken, but mistaken means that you are mistaken.
All right, what did you say? Mike,
Could be observed as.
Hold on. So so the argument is that gender is separate from biology. If people agree to that, you're done. They say you can say it's a mistake. That's fine. But if these people think that it's real and they're creating policy and certain rules of the
I don't know if the just cut out.
If there's subalternative identities called alters in the DSM, right? Those can be weighted by a medical professional to assume that the person identifies with a gender which they are not, but the weight of it could be a persistent, ongoing lifetime thing, so then they have justification to treat them medically and or posit the idea that these persons should transition. And that might be an argument about essence, psychological essence, if they have a sub-fractional mental position that says they believe that they're the opposite sex, and that they can't get away from that sub-fractionalized part of their psychology. It's in the DSM, you know. You can check it out.
The prior to
alters, the term alters. DSM 5 alters.
What's the DSM?
That's the standard. It's a diagnostic standard mental statistic. Yeah, statistical diagnostic handbook.
So, something in a mental illness book.
But it changed that.
Yeah. I saw that knowledge.
It changed after 1971 on this particular subject.
Yeah, this is a recent edition.
Yeah. So we're talking since it changed, it also leaves the door open to are we appealing to the authority again and not actually what something is. It becomes subjective again.
Well, if you, like in some Freaky Friday movie where you embodied a woman, right? Like you woke up and you were a woman, right? But you still called the you your identity, right? And you know, you believed you were a man waking up in a woman's body, right? Apparently, if the psychological symptom is to that extent, right, that people are like paralyzed within their own skin because they believe they've woken up in the opposite gender's body, right? And people say that should be treated, and that's an essential problem. It's an essentialist psychological problem.
Question, Ike, if I said you're so dumb that you have every DSM-5 possible, what would you assume that they meant to say or that they mean?
Well, I'd assume that it was a narrower, that they were actually, that it wasn't everything in the DSM, it would be narrow.
He was calling me a DSM. You are the DSM. That's
I didn't. Oh, this is some other. Okay, I don't know what.
If I called you a DSM, what would you think I'm calling you? A manual, right?
Oh, well, yeah, meaning that you're. Yeah, like, man, you got mental problems, or like,
exactly. You got.
I didn't know that was a slur. I didn't know that.
If I was like, hey, you are a DSM. You are a DSM.
So this is somebody else you were arguing with that called you a DSM. I don't know. Or no, I don't know DSM. Like the. Diagnostic Statistical Manual of Midwives.
That's what he was calling it.
Right.
He was calling it a diagnostic manual, yeah.
Well, I guess I had to be there.
I didn't know what he meant. calling him mentally retarded. I got it.
You did not know what he meant. You know what you said, dog? You said I had a conversation with him after the fact, and then yeah, dog, I'm not falling for this shit, bro. I'm not doing DSM.
Melissa, do you think all white people are racist in America?
She said, yo.
Hello?
She's like, look at the hand.
That's a good point, Lauren.
But you know what, Dolly?
Coco, is transgenderism a mental disorder?
I'm gonna stay out of that conversation.
Well, why?
Knowledge is 4/10 of penny.
Well, in the diagnostic manual, I'm not sure if transgenderism is. I mean, it's probably noted, but whether or not it's connotatively negative now or denoted as a problem, right? That's different than talking about like fractionalized alter egos that lead into that. But good question.
I didn't ask anything about whether or not it was a problem. I said whether or not it's a mental disorder.
Yeah, and he said he's staying out.
They took it off of it being a mental disorder in 1971. But before, it was. It was under the same thing as BID, B-I-I-D, body integrity, a body identity integrity disorder. It was under the same category.
Go on, Concrete, insult the gay guy or the other guy for not speaking up. Go on, insult him like you would. He didn't respond to my question. Sorry, we're not going here. We're going somewhere else.
I mean, personally, I honestly, I just for things that are kind of too complicated for me to necessarily understand, and since I'm not of the trans experience, I can't classify them as like mentally challenged based off of their identity. So I just let them speak for themselves, and I just stay out of it.
Yeah, that was a political answer. You do have an opinion, but you know where your opinion is, and you don't want to offend them. Just say that.
I hate people like that. You should have said, yes, I believe that. Now hope they burn in hell.
What? I didn't say that.
You should have said that.
Coco, you got to ignore my husband sometimes. Sometimes I send him off on the road and I don't pack his medication. So I apologize.
Well, you packed it full of Hotep medication.
Hey, watch your mouth, Ike, before I cut you.
Ike, you want to fight?
Lady, I do love show.
Well, you already know where I live.
The way that you let Laya do all of the Hebrew Israelite talking, you just kind of sit back and enjoy the show, I guess, without ever
I'm
having
cute on you. I'm beautiful. I'm a queen.
It's very strategic.
I'm a queen.
Very
queen. I love everyone. I'm like Michael Jackson. That's just ignorant. It's ignorant. You all have doo-doo in your thumb. I was waiting for somebody. Ryan, thank you. Thank you.
And of course it was mine.
Everybody, thank you.
Lion, that was the fakest laugh I've ever heard. Fake laugh in the history of fake laughing.
You know what, Concrete? You're a hater, and I hope your next caramel macchiato tastes like water.
Lady, now you even guessing. You told me that you make Lion laugh so much. And Lion laughs all the time when you're together. If he laughed at that, I don't know. Hold on.
You got it. I'm funny, okay? I'm really funny, okay? I'm actually very funny. I'm actually a goofball in real life. Lion, you're in the Matrix. No one can hear you. It sounds like you're chewing ice.
I really do
was
think,
Molotov.
Watch it, lady. He might pull up on you.
lady, I really do
Alright.
think Charlie has
You don't
been
want the smoke.
a negative influence on you.
What did I
And
do? What did I do that was negative?
the negrosity has
What have I done?
affected you.
What?
Wait, Coco, you're not familiar with negrosity?
That's a new one for me. I'm taking it. I'm stealing it.
Negrosity, yeah. That's a...
Yo, I thought.
Concrete, you keep bringing this up, and we have yet to have a conversation about it.
Yes, I'm trying to develop it some more. I'm trying to figure it out because you asked me that question and I don't have an answer, but I will think of it and then I'll just.
I don't pick on you. I'm still nice to you.
No, I'll troll you again at a later time when I think of a good answer. But,
okay, you'll troll me again later. Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
Regarding,
Let's put a bookmark in it, and we'll sip tea time. Okay, bring tea. I'll bring the pastry. What do you like? The chocolate croissant. Make sure you bring a
I like the
caramel
mini
macchiato.
sandwiches, the little mini cucumber sandwiches.
Cucumber sandwiches with the crust cut off.
There you
Okay, I got you.
Concrete, could you like add like a spelling bee, like negrosity, right? And then you give a definition, and then you're also the guy trying to spell it, right? Could you play both of those parts in an English accent, if you would?
Speaking of negrosity, I could have sworn that I invented caucasity, and Pockets informed me that it is an old English word.
It is an old English word. Yeah, Concrete, you're not the first person that I've heard say caucasity. There's a lot of people that say it. You're not the first person.
I could have sworn I invented it. I could have sworn.
Well, look. Let's put it this way: if you're not the inventor, you're the at least originator in context of this room, and also the white.
Yes,
you started that.
Now that, yes, you did start the emphasis on the white.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate being acknowledged for my contributions to the community.
Absolutely.
He's still in the Matrix line.
That's a good
You
point.
sound like a garbled mess, and no one can hear you.
Yo, Knowledge. You ever sign contracts?
6 legs.
You ever sign any contracts with termination for convenience?
Termination for convenience. Termination for convenience.
You don't see those in your contract?
You mean on my end?
You ever seen them from the GC? That you could be terminated without cause for no reason, no penalty.
No.
You never seen that?
No.
Oh yeah, it's out there.
I've gotten terminated before for other stuff, but now.
Yeah, there's terminated with cause and there's terminated without cause, and some contracts have termination for convenience, which is to say, you didn't do anything wrong. We're not saying you did anything wrong, but you're gonna have a nice day. We'll settle up with how much we owe you from the work that you did, but we're going a different route.
Well, and if white takes off, right, and other people use it, let me say this, lady, right? If white takes off, right, that is a critical idiom. It's an idiom. White. Right, then it becomes an idiom in the language. If it takes off, and if only Concrete continues to use it, then it's considered a critical idiom because it's reduced to him always saying, just for the future, you know, in case you're like, hey, Concrete, the creator of the white idiom. Just saying.
It's funny to hear you say that.
He didn't create that either.
You gotta bring that from the back of your throat.
No, that's like Cool Whip. I know, but he like applied it to the white.
No, actually, I heard somebody else use it before me.
You heard it from Boondocks, R. Kelly, when they were talking about, and he was dealing with the white woman, and then the crowd.
No, I didn't even watch Boondocks like that. No, actually. No. I probably watched like 5 episodes of Boondocks.
That's the point. The lawyer. Okay, R. Kelly trial the lawyer.
Did we talk about the Disney lawsuit? Is that what we talked about? Or
Disney lawsuit?
yeah, apparently this one person died in Disney World for like having a religion, They tried to sue Disney, and like the article that I saw was that Disney pulled up like a consent that they signed when they signed up for the Disney Plus app. Said that they can't they're not applicable to pursue the lawsuit because they waived the right.
Yeah. Companies don't play, yo.
That is some wild shit, man. That's like something
About the
that
article I
should bother.
posted earlier.
Yeah.
How did they waive their rights?
What happened? Someone
their
died at a
religion?
Disney World park.
So
The person had like allergies and shit, like a peanut allergy, and they told the waiter and waitresses like, "Yo, I got a peanut allergy."
At Disney World.
Yeah, Disney World. And so basically, they went from Epcot to Magic Kingdom, and then at Magic Kingdom, the wife passed away from the allergies and shit, and they tried to sue Disney. But Disney is like basically trying to throw the case out by saying that, well, technically he signed up for Disney Plus a week prior to him coming out to Disney World. And so part of the agreement is basically like you can't sue Disney for causes and X, Y, and Z or whatever in their Disney Plus agreement.
That's weird. Why would death or bodily injury be involved in like a digital services agreement?
Yeah.
That's what they're saying, though. It's kind of weird, yeah.
The weirdness is shown, right?
See, that's that fine print stuff that they tell you to read. Remember on South Park where everybody got turned into the human synth iPad? Just saying.
I can't see it, especially considering the recent legal battle.
What'd you say, lady? I couldn't hear you over these white people over talking. What did you say?
She was talking about the funny episode.
What did you say? What did you say? Sorry.
Attention
The whites are over talking you, lady. I apologize, lady.
I am speaking.
What did you say, lady?
She was talking about the funny South Park episode where the human centipede iPad, where they had to sign the contract. Someone read it.
Yeah, the episode that Concrete's not seen. He hasn't even watched Boondock Saints.
Boondock Saints.
Wait, R. Kelly is in Boondock Saints? I didn't know that.
Wait, Concrete hasn't seen
That's true.
Boondocks?
I said Boondock Saints and I meant Boondocks.
Okay.
So what did you say, lady? Sorry.
I've seen the movie quite.
Yeah, right.
So there was an episode of South Park where Apple had updated their privacy user agreement, and everybody was signing the privacy user agreement without reading it, thus them being turned into the human center iPad.
Not everybody. Only Stan.
Not everybody. Only Stan didn't read it. Yeah, everybody read it except for Stan, and Stan ended up becoming a human center iPad.
Sounds hilarious.
And they had to poop. And what happened is if you were not at the head of the center iPad, you got poop in your mouth.
Wow.
It was a mimic of the movie Centipede.
And
Yeah.
y'all sit down and watch this as adults. Lady, are you saying you watch this show as an adult?
No,
South Park. I have watched South
we
Park
just
since
watch
the day it
biographies and
debuted.
PBS all day, man.
I watch South Park.
I watch C-SPAN all day.
Yeah, we just watch C-SPAN. We watch C-SPAN.
Yo,
Yes.
I haven't watched.
Piece of shit.
Oh, Concrete Service. So I just got that.
I haven't watched. I haven't watched a sitcom.
Because as adults, we should be drinking coffee, smoking cigarettes. I'm a white.
No. All I was saying is that plot sounded a little goofy. I wasn't saying anything about sitcoms,
But leave out.
comedies, or cartoons. It's just that didn't sound good. Here goes this negress, this entitled negress. You know I heard this negress overtalk Nate one time and apologize?
Because
you know this negress can actually apologize?
the only time
She can actually have self-awareness? Situational self-awareness?
It's because the only time you make a woman moan is when you overtalk her and she just kind of grunts in like disbelief at how just uncharacteristically gross you are socially. But anyway, so Levi, you mentioned something interesting earlier today. It was like some sort of Afro-dystopianism or do you remember what it was?
Black dysphoria.
Oh, Black dysphoria. What the heck is...
I don't know. I just not black people to be black.
Really?
Obviously, the shit that you're dealing with.
It's like a lot of people want to say. It's dysphoria. It's like they're not black.
A lot of people. Yeah, exactly. A lot of
People who are black think they're not black, and then people who are not black think they're
Y'all only recognize when y'all black when y'all in disputes.
And some of you all are gynotheists.
What is that term again?
Don't ask.
No. So if it is your belief that as a man your only purpose on this earth is to reproduce, presumably with the XX chromosome having woman, then why wouldn't that be considered gynocracy? Gynotheism.
Gynotheism is that your God. You worship.
Well,
you could also enslave it as well. You can control it.
But if your only purpose is to reproduce,
use it as a resource. You can use it as a resource. It doesn't have to be worship.
Is there some sort of maybe I'm just hyper focused on the part where we're only here to reproduce? Isn't that like some sort of fixation on genitals and their functioning? So not necessarily gyno theology, but maybe.
You're in the Matrix line. You're talking like the baby with 6 legs.
Every time.
Yep, every time, 100%.
I agree. Every single time.
Maybe if you stop driving so much, you can come through clearer. You know what I'm saying?
Is that a great value, Stanley?
Wait, what? You missed the conversation earlier, Chaos. I don't think you were here. We were. I was wondering if it makes me gay that I like this Stanley so much. It's not a Stanley. It's the bootleg one. I think it's called a Slim. I forget what the brand name is. It's not Stanley. It's like I got it like a Costco bootleg.
I bought my wife a Stanley because she's horrible at drinking water, and I always carry a water bottle all the time, and my bottle doesn't fit in my cup holder, so like I always borrow her Stanley.
I was on my way to like go camping, and I forgot a water bottle, so we stopped at like a Costco on the way, and I bought this, and it worked great the whole camping trip, and now I love it, and I'm pretty sure I'm becoming gay as a result.
Yay. Is that the same Stanley that makes hardware, tools and shit?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't get the brand because I was at Costco. This was it's like the Costco brand of that.
Yeah. Answer that question.
It became white women made it popular.
Chaos. This asshole keeps over talking you. Go ahead, Chaos.
Chaos and I were having a conversation.
How did it become a trend? How did it become a trend?
Oh my God.
Team Digi, even if you...
Go ahead, Chaos.
I could actually answer that question for you.
Go ahead, Chaos. You were about to answer the question. Go ahead, bro.
The white woman made it popular.
But do you know about the viral moment, Chaos?
I don't know about that one. No.
Oh, well, there's a really interesting viral moment that I'm not going to share.
Oh, no. If only we had Google. Oh, no.
I had my own theories of how it became popular.
Go ahead, Lion. Since it's...
There was a board of Jewish men who said, hey, listen, the stock market isn't doing so well. Crypto is down. We need to do something quick. We need to get a lot of attention on something. We need a product. We need something. And next thing you know, voila. Somebody already had one of those cups on the table, and they just pointed to it and said, hey, listen, we need to promote this. We need to get all the nigger women on board. We need to get everybody we can. Let's rappers, pastors, whatever we can. Let's promote this item so we can put our money behind it. And that's where we are. That's what I think happened.
So there was this great viral moment where this woman was in a car crash. She survived. She got out, but her car was like engulfed in flames. Everything destroyed, but the Stanley
actually survived and was perfectly fine. There's this great photo of it. Like the Stanley's in perfect condition. The car is destroyed. It's wrecked. And that went viral. Everybody's like, oh, the Stanley can survive anything. And then in response to it, Stanley bought her a new car. Really as a way to just make more headlines. There, you know, the Stanley bought the car for the woman. They even said they're not going to do this for everybody. They just, you know, felt bad for her, and they appreciated that it was like a good moment for them. So they bought her a new car. I forget what kind of car it was. And that was an interesting viral moment. And of course, it already had some momentum, but that was like, I think, probably its height in terms of Google News searches and things like that.
Yeah, so I like it.
And of course, there was a group of Jews who got behind a secret cabal and decided that it was going to be the next. That's, of course, the real reason. You're welcome.
I've
Yes.
been using the Yeti.
Thinking,
Don't forget the space laser.
But I think the Walmart shit, get them shits for like $5 to $10, man. They work just as well, man. They better.
Yo, Leaf, the crazy part is that's all these things cost before this whole shenanigans went down.
Exactly.
$20 for the Stanley version of a Yeti.
Again, I didn't get a Stanley one. I got one by a brand called Slim or something like that.
How much are the Stanleys, Florida?
I mean, they're going for like the same price as Yetis now, which is like $40 to $50.
Yeah, they've doubled their price. Good lord, that's a lot of money.
But I mean, like the Walmart shit, man, that shit works well, man. I mean, I still got my Yetis, but
If I get them in bulk in different colors, y'all gonna buy them?
Nope.
Probably not. The market might be just oversaturated.
Point is I'm taking this cup away from the white women. It now belongs to everybody. It's cool for everybody, not just white women. You all can buy them now.
And the crazy, well, here's the thing, the crazy thing was nobody was buying them like that. I mean, you would see one or two people in the hospital having them, but no one was buying them like that until Starbucks did that red Stanley cup, and then all of us, and they weren't even that expensive. $30 was like the top price that you might pay for it, but after that, you saw them going to Target, and you had the Valentine's Day edition, $60.
Yeah,
You started seeing. Yeah, it was after the Starbucks red. It was the Starbucks red cup, and then if you would have noticed, so on Red Cup Days every year, they give away a free red cup, small red cup, right? But people would take the cup and putting it on like Facebook Marketplace and like eBay, and they were inflating the cost of it. They were selling that cup for like $250, and people were buying it. They sure was. Now everybody's got a damn Stanley cup. I'm like, you better leave my Yetis alone. Leave the Yetis on the shelf.
The Yetis are off the chain. I might just throw that shit around.
Yeah, Yeti is better.
Nice.
How about this? I get the cups, right? And I get them engraved in your little personal names and all that little weird shit y'all like. And then after that, you can have it in different colors, whatever you want. I know, Digi, you want something that sparkle glitters. I can get you one of those, like maybe a little glitter ring.
Make it fabulous.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
Snap.
No, you could do something like a Chillism brand cup, and that might be interesting.
Wait. Did Nathan sign off on that?
Yeah, is this audio trying to market Chillism?
Yeah. Didn't we just get in trouble for that?
Yeah.
He got in trouble
For being entrepreneurial, maybe.
You're trying to assume a job title that you've not been granted, and that's been the problem.
Right.
No, he's a disruptor.
I'll sell them at half price. How about that?
Lion, are there other businesses that you have that you do stuff like that?
Yeah, I do this kind of shit all the time. Yeah. I told you I'm a hustler, baby.
That sounded like a mixture between a Mississippi and a New Orleans accent, and I don't like it.
But I am from Mississippi, dude.
Lion, now you're
And the Matrix said you're lying. The Matrix says no. See, sometimes, Lion, when you talk, it's like the Matrix acts like the magic conch shell on SpongeBob, and it goes, no.
Hey, you called me earlier, asked
for directions to the particular
I
area,
did.
and I helped you out. Never gonna
I
happen.
did.
Never. Never.
Yes, it will. I'll call you. I'll call you tomorrow. I love you.
My point is, hey, what do y'all think? I got enough few chimps up in here. What do y'all think about that? Customized cups, your name, your design, all that shit to you. What up?
Knowledge children have so much hair. So much hair.
So much.
My children do too. So much hair. So much. They're little hairy little freaking goblins. Freaking
You get that from you.
broke best friends. Hey, listen. They got too much damn hair. Little broke best friends.
Knowledge, do you do your daughter's hair?
What's up?
Do you do your daughter's hair?
No.
Puts it in a ponytail.
I'm a man.
He ain't putting it up in a ponytail, nothing. He ain't doing none of that.
I do the ponytail. That's it.
Yeah, that's
all.
And then
That's it.
yeah, and then all the spriggies are still hanging all out and stuff.
That's
Gotta
right.
be doing.
Hey, the little girl be looking like we homeless.
You want to hear something depressing? So I was talking to this GC today. And he was
We
telling
don't
me-
like depression.
It's very depressing. He was telling me about how he's buddies with the roofer, right? We were renovating this house, whatever. And apparently he's owned his roofing company for 3 years and just recently sold it. How much did he sell it for?
How much did he
Probably
sell the company?
2.5.
Sold the whole company to a national firm with Wall Street. How much did he sell it for?
Oh, he undersold. Oh, I know he undersold them, and they gonna turn it to a multi-million-dollar business. He probably sold it for $500,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5K.
$40 million.
Really?
Not bad.
But they're gonna turn it into a I bet you they're gonna turn it into a $1 billion company though.
He probably wanted to get out of the business. He didn't want to.
Well, he's no longer part of the business, right? He doesn't have a contract.
Wait, Concrete, what's the depressing part? Is it depressing because you don't have $40 million?
Yes, that is the difference.
Oh, okay.
I feel that.
Okay, gotcha. Well, then, yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
all
I'm still working. I'm still working, and he's So the GC told me he's taking the year off to figure out what he's gonna do. So he's gonna be traveling, and we're still at work, basically.
Listen to this bitter black businessman.
I am bitter. I am very bitter.
What did he do differently than you if you're trying to...
Everything.
I don't know. I'm about to call his
I bet
ass.
he buckles his
Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, find out.
I don't know, but I'm gonna call him, and I'm gonna figure out. But he did start. It's not the whole story. His father also has a well-known.
A small loan of $1 million.
No. He worked for his father at a well-known roofing company, which was his father's business, with his brother, and they got into a squabble, and then the GC, I guess, sold him a house. They started their own roofing company out of the house, and 3 years later, $40 million.
Nice.
And yada, 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 and, it's like, yeah.
But he already was making, when he was working for his father, obviously he was already making bank. And then he said he grew this company to a $30 million a year company. And they basically gave him $40 million for the business. And no, he's not associated with it anymore.
Yeah, because sometimes when you sell, you still have to, advise or get on the board or whatever.
You know what he told me? His concern? The guy told me that his concern is that they're gonna mismanage the business and run the name into the ground. I'm like, what? Why would you care? You're not associated with it anymore. You made your money.
Well, maybe it was
$40 million, they can drive it into a mountain.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Why didn't he request that they take his name off of the business?
It's not his name. It's not his family's name or nothing.
Oh, it was a name that he came up with.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's sentimental.
Yeah, sentimental.
So that's why he needs that year to figure it out. He's like, how does this make me feel? Damn.
My feelings. Well, for $40 million, he can cry into the pile of cash. Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna find out who bought it. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna figure this shit out. Fuck it.
Is it a publicly traded company?
I don't know. I just got the information today, and I haven't had a chance to sit down.
Well, find out, like, because Concrete, you could potentially, if they plan on going public with it, maybe you can get shares before it goes public, and then you'd be a millionaire, and then you can fucking retire.
There you go. Thank you, lady.
Have I called you? Make sure.
No, wait. Have I called you lately, Concrete?
Look at this.
And then, but make sure you give Lion the ticker so we can buy in too, so we can go buy us some land.
I have a ticker for folks. I'll pull it up here in a minute.
I just want to know what they're buying.
Because hold on, you didn't think about that, so you have to give us.
Advisory fee for ladies.
I'm gonna have my lawyers call your lawyers. You know how this goes.
No, we got lawyers
papers. Yeah. We're gonna mark up some paperwork and we're gonna close on Friday. You know how this goes.
Lady, if you need a good Jewish lawyer, let me know.
Yeah, we're always.
We're always trying to weasel themselves into some money.
Oh, gosh.
Can you imagine 40 million and you're done? You don't have to do nothing no more. And he just got some new kids, some new young children.
What do you mean you got some new kids?
You traded in the 40 for 220s, or
he got some fresh offspring from the store.
Nothing more is exactly what I would do with $40 million.
Exactly.
Wait, what was it, Florida? What would you do?
Yeah, I ain't doing shit.
Nothing no more.
I ain't doing shit.
I would transfer the $40 million into assets and just live off of the residual income.
That's exactly what he's thinking about doing. Apartments and warehouses.
That's all.
Oh, absolutely.
Pure laziness.
I would buy
There's a lot of money in warehouses, that's for sure. Lots of money.
I don't know about the Bitcoin just yet. I would put some. I would diversify into Bitcoin a little bit, but I wouldn't go full Mr.
No, you're supposed to ease into it. Like 1 to 3% is like a good allocation.
And I think it's 100%.
Speaking of Bitcoin.
Coin a bit.
In the newest iPhone iOS update, they're going to be unlocking the NFC payment chip that you use for Apple Pay. So it'll be open for third-party developers, which is going to potentially allow Bitcoin developers to develop NFC tap-to-pay Bitcoin payment method.
Interesting.
On layer 2. NFC. I'd have to look into what that.
Yeah. Before it was locked down by Apple Pay because they wanted to collect the tax.
Yeah, no, I know. That's interesting. That they're opening up. I guess I had never really thought about what the interface.
What do you not know about?
So it's usually through like camera. That's how I done.
Well, you could imagine through an app that somebody can develop. You link your Bitcoin wallet to it, the same that you link your debit card.
Yeah, exactly. You get like a lightning wallet.
Precisely.
It's through the National Football American Bitcoin League.
I think if something like that happens.
Well, but here's the kicker, right? The cool part about Apple's payment technology is that it already encrypts whatever you're running your card. Like, no matter what type of card you have, Apple Pay is the most secure method to use your credit card when you can, because it encrypts all the payment data, all the financial privacy shit. So it's only locked end to end between the payment system and Apple's your phone. But so if now you have double the encryption of like the blockchain and the Apple Pay encryption encrypting the whole blockchain ID and all that yada, then you can imagine how this would be huge.
Well,
that's true because I had did a curbside pickup one time at Macy's, and I used Apple Pay. I used my credit card through my Apple Pay. And, of course, I didn't bring my wallet inside because everything's always on my phone. I had to go outside and physically get my credit card because of the encryption. It had the last 4 digits as just being what my Apple Pay code is and not necessarily my credit card.
I stopped doing that because I started spending way too much money with my iPhone. I was like, okay, no more credit card for you,
You were just double tapping everything.
I was like, yo, let me tap this, let me tap
Hey,
this. Oh, yeah.
when is Apple gonna do execute?
Yeah, so I don't know when the iOS 18 software update is. My guess is that it's going to come out next
Probably
month. with the new
September.
phone.
Yep.
Probably
It's
next
usually
month with the new phone. But the news just broke on it like this morning. It's trending on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, more than likely, Florida, it'll be September because you're absolutely right. September, they launch a phone, they launch an iOS.
But at the same time, here's another little tidbit of information. September is, you all heard in the stock market, is September 1st. So out of the last 50 years, September, the stock market usually drops. Not to the point where it crashes. It's really bad. It's all in the red for almost the entire month. And it's been like that for 50 years. And it's only, was green, in the green, 7 times out of 23 different times.
And I believe, isn't that always followed by October?
Yeah. So with this, what I'm also saying here, if you all understand to buy in the red to get yourselves better positions in the stocks, that would be the time to do so. And if this is true, what Florida is saying, buy in the red in crypto, or at least the crypto ETFs, that would be the optimal moment.
The only thing I'd be concerned about is I think, and I think this is unfortunate, but crypto is now politicized, so it's like Trump versus Kamala. That outcome I think will have effects on the crypto market. So like November 6th. Don't know which way it'll go right now, but it'll be impacted by whoever wins.
Kamala is going to do Bitcoin. There's no way. It's going to be the same with the tips.
No, she's already got some of the.
She's all aboard.
She's already got advisors from Biden's administration who are notoriously anti-crypto. So she hasn't really made her stance clear.
If she wants to win, she's got to be broke.
I agree, but she's already tapped some advisors from the Biden administration who are notoriously anti-crypto. Doesn't necessarily mean that that's how she's going to come out, but she has not made her position clear. We'll say that. And Biden has been bad. The Biden administration has been notoriously bad. So if Kamala defines herself differently, great. But as of right now, the assumption is that she would continue to.
Yeah, but the crypto conversation is one that's like really easy for a politician to lie about and like not even really ever get criticism for it. Like it's real easy for someone to say, "Yeah, I'm pro crypto. I'm all for it."
And then exactly, and then just like fucking,
and then literally do anything in the background,
anything they want,
minimize crypto and Bitcoin's power to their fullest extent.
Exactly.
And nobody's ever going to question.
I have a feeling it's niche, but it's powerful enough of a lobby, which is weird to say, but it is a lobby. And again, I agree with everything Lion was saying, with the added caveat that November is going to have a big impact. At least as of right now, unless Kamala comes out and distinguishes herself. It could. I mean, I'm saying it could be, right? I mean, it could be. I don't know how the election's going to go, but I think the election will have big impact on stocks and crypto.
I also made that argument here. Someone tried to say that a president doesn't have any. I'm not going to say who said it, but that president elections have absolutely nothing to do with the stock market. I think no, because I was talking about what you just brought up, which is if your president is being funded, protected, or they have some.
Nah, man, put a name on it. Who said it, bro?
Electric vehicles versus gas vehicles. What president is for fossil fuels versus EV, or your president? And these are industries that are both competing for easy taxes, right? Incentives. They're looking for taxes.
Yeah, and the market is always forward looking, right? So and when you have a president elected, it doesn't necessarily mean everything for the next 4 years is determined, but the markets are going to try and read into the next 4 years, and they will immediately adjust because they're forward looking, and then they sort of catch it, and then reality catches up.
So we already know that Donald Trump is good for business. So if Donald Trump gets in office,
And huge for crypto.
Hypothetical A, and then hypothetical B. Hypothetical B would be Kamala. Hypothetical A, Donald Trump gets in the office after November. So we go through basically like the October mock recession. September mock recession. Then after that, we go into October, and that's that kind of gray area. It bounce back up, go back to normal, or it can drop because they're preparing for whoever is about to win.
Correct. I think polls will have an effect.
Right.
And if the polls are indeterminate, then the effect will lag until it's determined.
Whenever people say Poles, I'm always thinking Polish people. Why y'all talking about?
Poles are heavily influential with their language, their food.
The food stuff. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm afraid to agree. Yeah.
We got Polish people in St. Louis. Polish.
I lived in Greenpoint, Brooklyn for a little bit, which is the second highest population of Polish people outside of Poland, and their food does suck. Although I eventually warmed up to it. Dzień dobry, jakie masz?
Do you guys remember
Dzień dobry.
when they stopped the counting? When they stopped the counting at night, and you seen the Asian markets like basically.
Do свидания.
You remember that?
Maybe.
Say it one more time.
Yeah. So in 2020, when it was seen that Trump was winning, and he came out and talked or whatever, you can see the reaction in the Asian markets before the night where the war was going over there.
I know what you're saying.
Cool story, bro.
I think they had. That is another thing. We're always thinking about just our domestic markets, not thinking about the foreign markets that could also affect the domestic markets. Is he still going to continue the tariff war with China? And if so, that also might have an effect on the stock markets. That, like me, I'm invested in a company called KLIP or KLIP, and it's ETF that pays a dividend of about, I think it's about maybe like 60 cents a share, right? And it's completely out of
And the
time.
price is $600 a share.
No, it's not. It's cheap as shit. It's right now it's like $11 or $12 a share. But the fact is, okay, so I have domestic markets where I'm invested in, and those will do fine. But what about the markets like the China markets or the markets that I have in Australia? I have also Australian markets. I'm also invested in gold markets in Canada. These things could also be affected because of Donald Trump's hard stance against, their companies or their taxes. By the way, I'm just a regular, everyday person like everyone else, but I'm invested in the things that keep our country running and invested in the things that keep the entire world running.
I'm curious if any of you guys think that the U.S. debt is going to be sold off in bits through the crypto market, and that's the reason why we want the U.S. government. Like, the crypto market is built to accept debt notes and fractionalize them, and it's trillions and it's worldwide, and that's where we're going to offload the debt. Somebody theorized that, and I was just wondering if you guys wanted to gnaw on that possible idea of debt reduction or debt consolidation or offloading against USD to any of the crypto clumps. But and then the other thing is, okay, go ahead.
No, I don't know anything about that. That's why I'm being excited.
Well, the other thing I was going to mention is like, okay, so Elon backs Trump, right? For like he's joining forces, right? Adding to PAC money, right? And then behind Vance is Peter Thiel, who's Palatine, right, which is the greatest facial recognition software and company that's ready to emerge over like complete full-scale surveillance over the U.S., over the globe. So what comes along with voting for Trump is something like a cyborg future, where if you vote for Kamala, everyone will just turn into pangolins. I don't know. You guys have any thoughts on this?
What's a pangolin?
A pangolin is...
Wolves of Peru.
Yeah, it's got hard scales, got little
That's
tails.
where the COVID virus came from.
It looks like an armadillo. It looks like it might be in the armadillo family.
It was one of the animals blamed for Wuhan.
Armadillo made out of fingernails. Okay.
It's a flying armadillo rat.
Those are the cute little guys that gave us COVID.
But if Trump makes it and then Elon gets his way...
If Chinese people weren't having sex with them, we would be fine.
But the implications of Neuralink, right? Like...
You'll be able to talk to the pangolin.
That's right. We will still have communication with the Democratic Party people, right? Despite the future mutations. So Borg, I'm bad. No, I don't know. I don't actually know how this is going to unfold.
What the fuck is I talking about?
I'm just saying we can't get away from the advancement of technology, and it's coming to a type of group uniform cyborg city. And welcome to the fucking future, whatever your faction flavor of politic is. That's what I'm suggesting. And I'll shut up for a second.
All I'm trying to
crack this.
All I'm trying to do, and I'm assuming that all of you are thinking the same thing, is we're trying to stave off the basically the end of our financial world because we're going to be replaced by a duplicity of different things, right? So what you should be doing is finding
multiplicity. Duplicity is when you're two-faced.
I know. Yeah, that's when I said duplicity.
Duplicitous? No. Duplicity is being dishonest. Two-faced.
Hey, you keep your duplicitous in your pants, sir.
Okay, yeah, sorry. All right, my point is...
Duality?
That well, let me just make my point, and you can fix it up all you like. We're going through, obviously, inflation, right? The inflation is based off of our government that doesn't really seem to care. We're also being bombarded by AI and all of the new advancements in the technology. We also have a failing education system within the state, and we also have all of these newcomers coming into the country taking what little resources that we have, and we also have a government that's taking the resources and bringing it to their buddies, like our money, and they're bringing it to Ukraine and Israel. We have all of these things all simultaneously happening to us, and with no end in sight. So what I believe we should be doing while protesting and all of that other good stuff that you Americans love to do, you should also be investing in the companies that are going to pay out in some way, or at least investing in your futures to stave off all of these things as best you can. I'm not saying that I have all the answers, but what I am saying is I'm doing something. I'm being proactive.
And you live in a simulation, and local realism is false.
Concrete, today you said something that was like pretty good. So a while ago you said Kundalini is a spectrum.
Yes.
And today you said a broken white woman is right twice.
Yes. I feel like I hit too hard on that one. That broken white woman was too much. But yeah.
But calling me all the names never too much, or?
You are not a victim, Shy Shy. In fact, you are a cry bully, Shy Shy.
I'm not a cry bully. Stop.
I think when you guys get to share brains with white women and Tally, and there's going to be a lot of like people licking the walls, right? People are going to go crazy in the future as we get over that cyborg, one world mind hump. And yeah, Borg brain.
Man, sometimes Ike, you do what Io does. Right out of left field, you do something weird, man. Just say something like off.
Yeah, but Io is funny.
I'm just looking for Concrete to yell at me, right? It's like, I've got to get it out.
Because you're a masochist.
I am. You knew that. See, we share what you are already tied into my Neuralink.
Hey, some people like their balls stepped on. Ike likes to get yelled at by Concrete. I don't think it's appropriate, Dickie.
It's how I got the green couch from the green monkey fucker. The Concrete's monkey fucking my brain all the time in here.
Oh, God.
And the monkey virus screen thing. Come on, Lane, you were here. Someone pick up the mantle. Someone make this serious again. Who's the new guy that was talking about shit earlier? He's an unfamiliar voice. Who is he? Who's in here?
A lot of new niggas around here. They told us not to trust them.
I just want to say something earlier. Everyone brought up a conversation, and only one landed. Concrete actually came close. Pause. Concrete had a good one. But then, it was Tommy. Tommy stole the show. I don't know how she
No,
did it, but
she
stole
was
the show.
not. That was my topic. She just reiterated it. The
Oh, she
monkeypox
brought
was
up the
my.
whole clubhouse. You remember when she was talking about the clubhouse drama and the
I thought you
trans?
were talking about monkeypox.
For someone who doesn't claim to want this to be a dark side room, they sure do enjoy dark side.
Listen, shut your ass up, Sally.
Nathan,
keep my ass out of your mouth.
Tell the Vaj that belongs to dark side, not Nathan. The white side. This is a good white man.
I think the topic that had the most legs was ladies, and I just want to point out that certain drywall and certain blockheads intentionally disrupt conversations that they are not interested in, as if other people don't exist on the stage.
You know what's crazy? That was Concrete's nickname on Discord, Blockhead.
Really?
You know who gave it in? This Canadian white guy, Angel Freeman.
Damn.
Hey,
No matter how hard he tries, nobody believes he's Concrete. He will always be known as Drywall.
What you say, Chaos?
You call drywall.
Does that make him transmedia? Like transgender? There's transmedia?
I forgot about angels. And y'all don't know autism.
That's crazy that this is like a theme in your life, Concrete.
Bitches.
What you say? He talks to
Toxic picture.
Yes,
Wow, that's a good one.
Quick point of moderation. I did post Neek's.
Quick point of niggeration. Is that what you said, Tally?
Keep my name out of your mouth. Thanks. I don't want to be on your tongue, Concrete. Stop it. So, quick point of moderation. I did post Neek's complaint to the complaint box. She wants a theme for Mondays, and it's either she suggested Black American Monday or Miss Sanders Monday, because
Melanated Mondays.
Huh?
Melanated Mondays.
Oh, Melanated Monday.
Yeah, we tried
it. Melon Mondays. Melanated Melon Mondays.
It went terribly, but I did put a poll in the complaint box for votes, and I did include I hate new things, so that people like Concrete who hate progress can vote still. That's for you. So anyway, if you want to vote on it,
Tally is the spoiled, angry brat. Doesn't get the Bugatti. Instead, she got a McLaren, and she's like, I really the Bugatti.
what? You know what? My
Can I interrupt you, Tali? I'm sorry, but life is short and we're all gonna die. The YouTube CEO Susan Wojcicki died of the vaccine. Her son died of an overdose. That's right. Go to the gym and vote Donald Trump. Thank you all very little for listening. It's funny, are you in the melatonin industry? Because I'm actually selling melatonin sleep tablets, pills, mints. I'm big into melatonin.
But that would be like transracial, you know?
I thought transracial was people who change something.
When you do Monica Mondays, the celebration of our favorite white woman.
Divorce, you know, it makes people have an affinity divorce, like switching other races, like real quick. You know what I mean?
Biracialists, triracialists, they're deceptive people.
So our little sweetheart club suggested Motivational Monday.
I'm sorry, excuse me, did you tell me to shut up? Don't get angry, get smarter. Just stop thinking about the past. There is no tomorrow. There's barely a right now. No one can hear you, Lion. Check your mic.
You know what's crazy? Ever since we started that, I peeped in the hallways on Wednesdays. They got woke Wednesdays, bro. We can't even keep it original, bro.
You guys don't even have Taco Tuesday.
Everybody has to have the same.
Yeah,
Doesn't it feel good to be a trendsetter?
That's more like it, Pulp. Mediocre Mondays. Or John just said Messy Mondays.
I like messy Mondays. I like mediocre Mondays and messy Mondays. I like them both.
Yeah.
How about mediocre messy Mondays? Put them both together. There you go.
I just got a DM from Monica. He said, what about Monkey Mondays?
Ooh, good one.
I like mediocre messy Monday.
I did suggest Man-Made Mondays a while ago, even though everyone thinks I'm a misandrist, whatever. But
How about Male Monkey Mondays?
say Monkey Business Mondays, and then you can do all the racism you want and say that it's just monkey business.
Male Monkey Mondays.
Well, I feel like everybody acts super crazy on Monday. Why not Manic Monday? No, cricket.
Because that's a copyrighted song. It's Manic Monday. What day is it in Chillism years right now?
He's so encouraging. Post that she likes Manic Monday.
Does anybody know what year it is in here?
What about Manic Monkey? Manic Monkey Monday. How about
You can always do like menstrual Mondays, so that would be a place for all the crime.
What year is it in Chillism years?
Misinformed Mondays. There you go.
all the divas, all the bodies, and it's just chaos. And all the people that are saying it's together and not troll and Manic.
What are you talking about, Monica? You're a diva.
You a Southern Dana.
Monkey Mondays. And then you came into the room and you was like,
Speak of the devil, and the devil will appear.
no, I was joking. No.
Yeah, that was a good joke. I knew that was a joke.
When you came and you was like, sorry, go ahead, Holly.
Since you guys wanted our son room so bad, how about Manic, like it was Stick Me to Ick Mondays, where we have stupid relationship conversations.
Oh wow, that's so clever.
Then it'll turn into gender wars. I like it. Do it, Manic.
Hey babe, there's this woman walking around with a frog head.
my truck? Come on.
They've been watching the
So this is part of my black dysphoria, this thing where all black people, you're not black unless you have some huge ass hanging off the side of your thighs, and it makes me feel like I'm not seen as a black woman because I don't have one of those. I don't.
No, you don't get it.
You're not black, you're black-ish.
Yeah, you keep using the word black. Why don't you use a different word like purple or blue or pink? Reframe yourself and stop this black and white paradigm. It's driving you all crazy.
Yeah, how long are we gonna stop?
It drove him crazy.
Go ahead. Right. Can I go afterwards?
Yeah, Andre, I'll get you in. Please wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it would drastically affect the man. Men's cycle redoes every 20, like a man's hormone cycles every 24 hours. So you're screwing him up for 21 of the erection. So obviously that would prevent some sort of lead to the thing that causes babies to come about. But it seems as though you're very anti-men, and I'm just not